Hey guys, just gonna get some stuff figured out here. Just give me 1 minute to make sure everything is working as planned. I did a lot of edits on this. Should be working on. We should be working on both Twitch and YouTube here, hopefully. Assuming everything's working. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Atsu's a goat. Yeah, he's pretty sick, man. uh, all right. Let me just make sure I restructured a whole bunch of stuff on here. Uh, Yo, Cruzy, thanks for the follow, man. Um, I reset up a whole bunch of stuff since last week, trying to get this working. I'm trying to multi-stream, which I'm still so new to this. I've only ever streamed like the 2 times, so I'm just trying to figure it out. I just want to make sure it's working on YouTube, and then we should be all good. Uh, all right, sick. It says we're live, so we should be good. I'm just gonna pull some stuff. Lagging a little? Okay. I've never tried multi-streaming, so I'm hoping the multi-stream thing doesn't screw it up. We will see. This is a test. If it's too bad, I'll just default over to just YouTube. But I'd like to try the multi-stream thing. Yo, what's going on? My mic's bugging. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to do some stuff in the background. I sound like a robot. Uh-oh. Yo, thanks for the follow, Crypto. Twitch is greater than YouTube. Yeah, I know. For live streaming, for sure. Unfortunately, most of my audience is over on YouTube, so I'm trying to bridge that gap. So we'll see if we can get it working on both. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Uh, okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna see if this works here. Team Gold in the Twitch chat. Yeah. You guys are the goats. Do I still sound like a robot? Okay, crap. Um, it's getting better. Okay, I think I have too much shit open on my PC to be honest. Uh, let's go. I really need to upgrade my PC. My processor is way out of date. Man, you should see how I edit my videos. It's awful. I can't even see when I do like any what's it called? Any edits or anything on my videos. Like when I'm trying to, make any effects happen, my whole computer just freezes up. I just have to wait. Eventually I basically have to export it before I can even see it. I have an i5 6600K overclocked to like 4.3. So that's definitely the issue. Um, I have a 3060 Ti GPU, so it's totally fine for this kind of thing. But thanks, Cryptic. We'll see you, man. But the i5 6600K is definitely holding me back. Yeah, we'll get our hostage back soon. Don't worry. He can only go for so long. Man, YouTube makes live streaming So weird. All right. Pop this open. Yeah, 3060 Ti and an Intel. It's an i5 6600K. So it's definitely an older generation one. It was like one of the top when I got it. But yeah, it's a little past its date these days. Uh, Visibility private. Oh, that's why this is so weird. Okay, there we go. I don't know why my YouTube is set to private. Same specs as you, yeah, nice. Yeah, you don't really need much to keep up with PokeMMO, that's for sure. Although a 3060 Ti is pretty beefy, even nowadays. It's the processor that's letting me down. Uh, okay, I might go robot here for a second. All right, here we go. Here we go. I think it's working. I think I got my YouTube set up. I think I got my Twitch set up. Um, I'm just gonna send a Discord thing to the everybody. Uh, YouTube and Twitch. If anyone wants to hang out. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, hopefully I'm not sounding like a robot anymore. I got this sorted out. I'm gonna pull up my dashboard here. Stream manager, and then everything should be running just fine. That. Close this down. I might go robot here for a sec. Hopefully it's all good. Pop this out. Yo, James, what's going on? Pop out. Okay, I spent way too long trying to figure out how to get the chat. Well, first off, trying to figure out how to multi-stream. My mic's cutting out a bit. Okay, hopefully now I think I got all that background stuff sorted out. So I'm not jumping around so much. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Cut out. Okay, I'll just try to hear you. Cool. Hey, Vapey, thanks for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I spent way too long trying to figure out how to get the chat on stream. Oh, sick. Okay, it's working. So I got that chat showing up on screen. Man, figuring all this out, I spent like half my day working on all this. So hopefully it works. I got the chat. I got some notifications too. So if you guys like sub or feel generous or anything like that, we should have some notifications and stuff pop up. Not that you have to, but hopefully if you if you're feeling up to it, that'd be cool. And just so our YouTube and our Twitch community feel connected, I got the chat on screen so that if whatever you prefer watching on, you could just watch and you could kind of be part of the conversation. I always hate that when I'm in a stream watching on Twitch or something and I don't know what's going on in the YouTube chat or vice versa. This is super loud on my end. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Could have been shunting. Yeah. All right. Cool. I think we're all sorted out. Come on, Team Gold. Where's the shiny charms at? So hopefully, I had to switch my URL on the YouTube stream. So I know there was like 5 people who got kicked out of it. So hopefully, they can find their way back. But it looks like we got working, everything's stable. Good. Cool. All right. So we should be good from here. I was thinking about popping a shiny charm. Yo, that'd be sick. I'm looking for Metagross and Absol here. Don't tempt you. Do it. Do it. Succumb to the temptation. You can do it. We're getting the shiny Absol today. I know it. I got 2 boxes of eggs we can hatch too later on if we feel up to it. But I'm a little tight for money right now, so I'm not doing too many eggs. So I've just been spending my spare time here in this single encounter spot. I really like this spot. It's got some cool shinies. A lot of them are hordes, obviously like any spot, but a chance at Absol or Metagross, who are definitely my number 1 and 2 shinies in the whole game. Both like hyper rare, obviously, but the fact that they're both in one spot in a dark grass encounter too, so you get more doubles, which is really nice. Yeah, if you want to come hang out with me here, that'd be sick. We get a little crew going on. Also, if anybody, we'll hang out. We'll just get kind of settled here. Yoni here's here. Sick. Bonjour, my French friend. I'm gonna pull this over a little. That looks better. Okay. How are things over on the other side of the country? But yeah, if you want to come hang out here, that'd be cool. If you're up for a shiny charm, just ping me. Like if you whisper me, I'll get a notification in game. But I have the rest of it. My chat shut down because I'm in a team full of filthy monsters who are gonna get me shut down. Get my whole channel canceled. Just as bad as usual. Oh no. Hey, at least our weather's turning around. We had like snow yesterday. It's been snowing for like 3 days straight. We finally have a sunny day. It was like 20 degrees today. Kind of nice. Got our prairie sunshine. Hey, you know it's true, okay? You know it's true. You kidding me? I've been in chat with you guys for far too long to know exactly what would happen if I left my team chat up. It's your IGN. Hey, it's Horny Henry. He's your filthy monster. Whoa, okay. Now you're gonna get me banned on here too. Haunter 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I love that there's another one of the Ghastly line enjoyers in our team. And obviously you need that mod if you want it to look good at all. But man, I'm like really tempted to go for Gengar. I think I showed this off last week, but the Gengar shiny mod, it looks so nice. I know you're going for a Haunter, but oh, like that's so cool. I don't get why they really need to change that to the default. You too lazy to shunt it? Yeah, the basic shiny for it is so bad, but the modded one looks super nice. Oh, you are evolving into Gengar. Okay, good. Yeah, the Hunter shiny also isn't very good. Isn't it just like blue hands? It's the same color though. Haunter, because you got the basic one. It's got like red hands, and then this one's got blue hands and mouth, I guess. But the color is the exact same. It's kind of weird. Mod has been installed. I custom modded Haunter to be white too. Oh, that's cool. How do you do that? I've never done any like custom modding. That'd be neat to learn how to do. There's a couple shinies that really need to be buffed up. I have a video coming out next week. It's way different than my usual videos. It's just me ranking every shiny in the game and my order of goals, getting prepped for Shiny Wars. And there's a few. There's like a whole batch of them that are just either awful green or don't change at all. And they're just kind of all pumped into the bottom tier. So hopefully you guys like that one. Yeah, it'd be cool to learn how to mod them. I found one mod that was cool on like, it modded like 40 of the worst shinies in the game. But some of them I didn't really like, and some of them I thought could have been better done. So I wish I could like pick. I probably could pick and choose, but I also Uh, oh yeah, thanks for the link, Atsu. We are on Shawnee Charm now, so we'll shunt for a while. That's for sure. We might go and do some stuff. I remember last week there was some people when I was streaming last week. We had some fun doing some PvP and stuff like that. So maybe we could get into that a little bit later if we if we feel like it. Just some casual PvP. I'm not very good myself. Always can learn. But I got some like meme teams and stuff like that we can mess with. But yeah, anyway, it would be cool to learn how to like pick and choose mod from the mod because yeah, like I said, some of them modded ones that I think are pretty good. Like I don't even mind Blastoise shiny. I don't even know if there would be any, but I think it changed Blastoise, and I think Blastoise shiny's pretty cool. Like it's no, yeah, like that's not bad. I think that's pretty nice. So I don't really see why they have to be grouped together. But I'm sure I can like pick and choose through the files there. 40k and net counters are gonna hit tomorrow. Oof, man, you'll get it. You'll get it soon, I believe. I'll hit 12k. I like just got my shiny this week, totally random. So you'll notice my encounter counter is reset. We got the Blossom. You restarted today, and you hit 12k in one day. Damn, that's wild. Uh, yeah, I did. Not too many. I just kind of started this. I was doing EV training at Gloom, and came across this thing. Oh, you'll hit 12k or 4k right now. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, with 5 tap swords. I hope if you're doing singles like that, you're a stronger person than I am. But yeah, I got this Blossom. Pretty good IVs. The speed obviously not ideal, but you could make that like super good in one breed if I ever wanted to. Unfortunately, it's male, so not great for doing a breed with. Just with the whole having to buy a Ditto thing, so that kind of sucks. But hey, could be worse. Uh, I really like the Blossom though. Be cool to breed it up. I wouldn't mind having it a little better. I was gonna make an NU team at some point, and I know it's untiered, but I think you can make a decent Blossom, like Quiver Dance and stuff like that. It's got okay stats considering like NU, pretty tanky, pretty high special attack, low speed, but if you like Quiver Dance this thing up a couple times, I think you can make a decent team, decent thing out of it. All right, all right. Okay. So just curious if you guys don't mind. How's the stream looking? I changed some things, I got some stuff set up, but just curious how is it like running smooth? I'm worried about the multi-stream thing because I know it's harder on your PC. Looks good? Cool, cool. Thank you. Blossom was a goat for me on a couple of the Elite Force in story. Yeah, I've heard that Blossom's a killer in the stories too. I think Petrowski always says it's one of the best choices. I haven't tested it myself. I did mine with a Vileplume. I think I did like 2 regions with Vileplume. I didn't even know what Blossom was because I'm a not much. I wasn't much of a Pokemon player before. Smooth as baby, smooth as baby's forehead. Good, good, good. I like it. Uh, yeah, I was basically like a Gen 1 player, and then I played Silver a little bit when I was a kid. And then I basically just took a hiatus from Pokemon for forever after that until I came across PokeMMO. I didn't even play like Fire Red or Heart Gold or anything like that. I just played like Pokemon Blue on my Game Boy Pocket, and then a little bit of Silver. I don't think I ever really got too far into it though. So yeah, Blossom was new to me, and this shiny is sick. Jinx is a fraud. I'm a MMO player who picked up Pokemon, not a Pokemon player who picked up MMO. That's for sure. But I've been all in on this. But he like Digimon. Oh, was into Digimon, just the TV show when I was a kid. But hey, I watch Pokemon also, so you can't hate me too much. But yeah, I mostly played. I jump around. I used to jump around games a lot. Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh was sick back in the day. If you heard of that. Oh man, I'm getting myself into trouble. Yeah, I got in like MMOs a lot. I used to play like Lost Ark. I played WoW for a while, mostly in like Legion was the one I went hard in. Lost Ark was a big one for me. Once it started to like take over my life and my rating schedule became too important, that's when I quit. No, wait, hold up. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are goaded, and it made a lot more sense than TCG. Yeah, dude, Pokemon TCG. Okay, I was really into TCG when I was a kid. We had like a, I don't know if you guys ever, I don't know how old you guys are. I think most of the people are around the same age, but the Toys R Us around us, and I think most of them had this. There was like a TCG gym system, and you could like bring your whole. Hey, Daily Dots, how's it going, man? Uh, just reminiscing on childhood Pokemon. I'm admitting I'm opening up about not knowing much about Pokemon until I got into PokeMMO, other than the originals. But when I was a kid, we used to go to Toys R Us. This is back when only Gen 1 existed. And you had to like, they had like gym leaders there, and you had to like take your deck and you had to go beat all the gym leaders, and you'd like get a badge for beating them all. And then there was a, like a champion you could take on. And these were like adults that you had to beat in TCG. It was weird in hindsight, but man, it was a blast when I was a kid. I uh, never got all the badges, but I got a fair few of them. And you used to get like rocket decks for beating them. So you'd get like the rocket cards, and like I remember I got like a holographic Gyarados once out of those. That was like highlight childhood moment right there. But yeah, no, I never really played much Pokemon until I found PokeMMO. I just screwed around with emulators, and I just like literally just replay Blue every couple of years, start to finish. It was so bad when I started PokeMMO, and they're like, "What region do you want to start in?" I had no idea what the hell it was, so I clicked on the first one, and it was Unova, and then I ended up in Unova and had a blast. Yeah, if you want to come here, we're in Giant. Just pop that up quick. We're in Giant Chasm, so Unova, just the top right area, and then you just go up from there. If you want to come hang out and shunt here for a little bit before we move on to some other things. But yeah, can't waste this shiny charm, so we're gonna go on this for a little while longer. And then I'm not sure. I'll see what you guys want to do, but I'd be down. I had so much fun doing the PvP last week. Uh, if anybody was here for the stream last Friday, we ended up uh, there was a lot of viewers that one, so I don't know how many this time, but it would be cool if we could get that going on again. That was so much fun to have our to have like viewer battles. I had to trust you guys not to cheat, because obviously all my moves, and I'm talking about everything I'm doing. So you have to close the stream while you're doing it, but uh, random battles would be fun too. We were talking about doing metronome battles last week too. That'd be kind of cool. I've never tried a metronome battle, but I think you just like take a Blissey and just spam metronome until one of you dies, I guess. Randoms has some like surprisingly high skill level. You have to have so much game knowledge to do well in random, just because you get so many varied sets, and the stat levels of them are also. Well, obviously, you get really high levels. Is it Clefable for Metronome? Okay. Either way, I think as long as they're matched in stats pretty well, you should be fine. Oops, no, I was gonna look up. Uh, Yo, Amixon Live. Thanks for following, man. Uh, we can check out Metronome. What's the alphabet again? Yeah, see, I guess you could do it with Blissey or Clefable. Doesn't really matter. Randoms is fun. Cacturn's my goat. Yeah, yeah. I don't. I feel like you need so much game knowledge because yeah, they give you like you'll get like a level 70 of a shitmon, and then you'll be up against like a really strong like OU mon, but it'll only be like level 40 or whatever. Sure, bro. Your videos really help to get into the game. Thank you so much. Hey, thanks for watching, man. I appreciate it. Glad that they're helping you out. That's what I found when I came into this game. So we were actually just saying, like, I wasn't much of a Pokemon guy before I came into PokeMMO. I was much, much more into MMOs. So, yo, Connellan, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I was much more into MMOs. So I played like Lost Ark was like my main one, and I was into WoW a long time. I played like RuneScape a little bit back in the day. But I played Monster Hunter online a lot. Uh, but the crazy thing I found when I came into this game, it's like an old game that first off, how like I feel like nobody knows about it. I just found out about it in September. Uh, just like stumbled upon it while I was looking for a ROM hack. And the thing that blew my mind the most in this game was I think I beat Johto and I went to do the Ho-Oh fight. It's funny because my Ho-Oh guide came out today, but I beat Johto and I went to do the Ho-Oh fight and I could find some videos of people who just like recorded the Ho-Oh fight and kind of like said a couple words, but there wasn't really any like actual guides on anything like well produced or anything like that. And it was just like a just shocking when coming from like if you look up a WoW guide for like any random little thing, you'll find 100 like hyper overproduced stuff. Same with Lost Ark, you find like a million resources. You find every statistic on everything in the whole game. And then I came here and I was like trying to figure out like encounter rate somewhere, and you like can't find the actual encounter rates anywhere. It's just like common and uncommon, and people are just like guessing. Uh, the resources for this game are like wildly uh, not not great in general. All you really have is like a few Twitch streamers who put clips up, and it's changed a lot I think in the last year, but it just made me want to do that. So I hope that those videos help you out, and hopefully they're a little bit more like better explained than some of the more basic just like rips from a Twitch stream or whatever. That Ho guide was a freaking pain to make. I spent like hours sitting on Billy with Google Translate open, just going back and forth, trying to like make it work. But I think I got it all figured out. It works really well for me. I've tested it a whole bunch. The budget teams are a little weird with it, but if you have an E4 team ready, it's so easy to put together. The Beldum Bag on spot clears this. The Beldum Bag on spot clears this. I had a Cacturn with Swords Dance. You swept an Oishio Cacturn. That's funny. Cacturn could be cool. What do you mean the Beldum Bag on spot clears this? Clears it like make you think it's better than this? Is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah, the spot like way up in that's in like Hoenn, right? Deep in the mountain past the waterfall and everything. It clears this. I just don't know what you mean by that clears it. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes. It clears it. I don't think you need to clear that before you get here. If you're saying it's better than this, then um, for Beldum, maybe. I'm not a huge fan of the Salamence shiny. Your head absolute stinky. Get the fuck out. Literally leave. I don't want you here. Get like, how do I ban? Can I ban people? um, but the uh, the Beldum Absol is sick. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. First off, Absol is like the best Pokemon design wise for sure. And then the shiny's sick. What do you mean? You're tired? Well, that's too bad because you got 43 minutes. So that's you're stuck. There's no leaving. Lime green bag on. Uh I don't know about that. It's all right. It's all right. Bag on, and then you'd probably when you evolve it to Salamence, like I don't know, man. There's the whole thing about green shinies. First off, which like to be fair, that green isn't bad. I don't mind that green. That orange, on the other hand, I'm not a fan of. I don't know why, but it just the whole shiny as a whole. I don't know about it. I think I like the base Salamence better than the shiny version. Like I'd rather just have this, the blue and red. I think the blue and red looks cooler. He's a cool fellow. Roaring Moon shiny? Roaring Moon. See, lost me. Is that like a new Pokemon? Roaring Moon. Here, let me look it up. Roaring Moon shiny. What the hell? Uh, Sprites. Oh, this doesn't even have it shiny. Does it? See all sprites. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gen 9 Salamence. Okay. Okay, okay. Pokemon from the future. I was talking, I put a post up saying I might try pokerogue today, and that reminds me of it because I have literally no idea about anything past Gen 5. My God, my grammar today. Like I don't know any of it. All I know is like I did a little bit of Pokemon Showdown when I was first getting into PvP in PokeMMO. I was like testing teams out, and I tried like randoms. Obviously, I think randoms are the best way to get into PvP in PokeMMO, just because you don't need anything. You can literally just hop right into it. But the um, I didn't know what the hell was going on. There's like terraforming and mega and dynamaxing or whatever. I had no idea what the hell was happening. So I played Gen 5 a little bit. Like they have Gen 5 OU on Pokemon Showdown. But even that, like there's so much difference between PokeMMO. I think PokeMMO did a killer job on balancing a lot of this stuff. Again, this is spoken from a player who doesn't know a lot of this stuff, but it's been really fun to get into the PvP. Uh, Pokerogue is such a fun game, but more casual. Yeah, I feel like you could get pretty hardcore with it. Like, I played a lot of roguelike games. Like, I really enjoyed Hades. I used to play Pokemon balances it on like the games. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like the retail games they just kind of throw out and move on to the next one. Especially nowadays, it's like Call of Duty. They're just like pumping them out. They don't really care about their performance. They just want a cash cow, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I really like that they've honed in on the PvP for this. But yeah, I was saying I don't know. Like I feel like Pokero can be enjoyed casually, but I feel like you could get pretty hardcore with it too. Like most roguelike games are like that, where like I used to play Hades quite a lot. I played Risk of Rain a lot. Those kind of games, and you can get like really into them if you're trying to like set like push to the end or push like as far as you can. Have you heard of Wuthering Wave? It comes out the 22nd, and you can even hunt shinies. Wuthering Wave. Is that like a game? It comes out on the 22nd. Wuthering Wave. Sup, dude? Glad I caught your stream. Doing my gym run right now with your guide open on the side. Yo, nice. Hopefully it helps you out. I love that gym run. You can just like brain dead, control A, or I do it on mobile all the time. And you just like mash A. I kind of want to learn the more advanced ones to do like 35 gyms, but I don't even know if it's worth the effort. It's really not that many more gyms, and usually I'm like half asleep or barely paying attention on my couch watching TV on my phone, doing my gym reruns. So glad it's helping you out. I think a lot of people are looking for a good like brain dead run, so I'm really glad that that helped most people out. Considering like the previous ones were only getting like 20. Like I know Petrowski, it's obviously based off Petrowski's team that he showcased, but he was only getting like 22 with that team. Wuthering Wave. Okay, let's check this out. Can I? Let me. Is it this one? Okay, we're gonna do. Pretty much, I haven't memorized most of it. Just got it open as a backup now. Yeah, man, that's the nice thing about it is you once you get it, you it's so easy. Like it's so much easier to memorize. I find the other ones I've kind of messed with them and tried to like look them over, and I feel like you need the guide open. You need to be like sitting paying attention to it the whole time. Um, I want to see browser. No. We're gonna go. Sorry, just one sec. I'm gonna set up browser. No, I'm gonna set up a new window just so you guys can see. I'm gonna Google this thing. Window capture. How about that? We'll go Chrome. Here we go. Doof. All right. Cool. So you guys should be able to see that. You said Wuthering Wave. I have a written guide open when I do it. Yeah, basically made it. Oh, basically made it more efficient, but it's simple and very easy to follow. Yeah, that was the whole goal. Try to take it, maximize the efficiency on it. I have a written guide open when I do it. Even with the simple one, yeah. Once you get it down a few times, it's pretty chill, though. Okay, we're gonna look up Wuthering Wave. You're not gonna get me like in trouble with this, right? Okay, cool. I never know with you guys. What's on phone? Oh, is this like freaking Genshin and shit like that? Like Honkai Star Rail? Oh, it's got cards and stuff. Yeah, it looks like that kind of game, eh? Kind of sick background music. I like the art style. Very like anime. Huh, that's interesting. Uh, Hello, Biggest. What's going on, man? I'm gonna pull this over. Yes, but better. What makes it? Why do you think it's gonna be better? Obviously, I didn't look too much into it. I can check it out a little later. I've never really been into those. Uh, well, none of the gotcha games. Like I said, I played Lost Ark, so can't really. It's not that much better. But yeah, I never really played any of those. I'm curious what mechanics would make that kind of like better. Except IGN friend requests. Um, yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna need to start being a little bit more picky, but sure, yeah. If you send me a friend request, we can do it. They listen to the community so much during the closed betas, up to rewriting 90% of the story. Extremely good fight mechanics. Oh, cool. You lurk? Yeah, man. Lurk away. Appreciate every lurker, too. I'm mostly a lurker in chat because I'm usually hanging out with my daughter, and she's only 8 months, so she requires most of my attention. So I usually have my just listening to some stream in the background. That's cool. Yeah, I love when game developers like listen and communicate with the community. That drives me crazy about PokeMMO. I don't know what their deal is with. Uh, I don't know what the deal is with like communication. They really need to work on that. They need like a community manager or something. Yo, sick. Tribe Striker. Hey man, how's it going? Thanks for coming and hanging out. But yeah, PokeMMO like seriously needs a community manager. Like coming from literally any other game, it's crazy how bad the communication is in this one. I don't know how it is in like Genshin or like Honkai Star Rail or whatever. I'm assuming those games are similar to the one you linked, like the Wuthering Wave. But I never really messed with those. But yeah, they changed stuff. Like this is literally the easiest thing. I don't understand. It's the same studio that did Punishing Gray Raven, which has better fight mechanics from All Gotcha. Uh, Same thing. I don't understand. They have a great game. Genshin never listened to anything. Yeah, Rengo, you talking about PokeMMO? Because it's if you're talking about that, I can't believe how awful all the resources are for this whole freaking game, man. It's nuts. There's like again, I think there's been a huge influx of players, which has led to a huge influx of content creators. Uh, or like that's kind of how I got into it. I was just kind of like, man, there's like no freaking guides or anything, and the wiki is awful. That was one of the first things I wanted to do in this game. Was I almost my first video turn was gonna be uh like the Homer meme. Yeah. Um, yeah, they just like back away. And they drop like amazing updates. I'm not gonna lie. I think that they handle the game well. The PvP changes are well done. When they put out an update, an event, all that stuff, it's awesome. But like every other game I've played, you have like a countdown to the event, and then the second the event drops, everybody's like sitting in queue waiting for it while the update goes out. And this one is just like you're just sitting there waiting, and you're like, okay, it's December 24th. Are we we gonna get a Christmas event anytime? Like, what the hell is going on? Yo, Schmike, what's going on, man? Season's greetings, Happy New Year or whatever. I don't know what's happening, but uh, it's gonna take a while. Rage confirmed yesterday for raids. Yeah, raids are gonna be massive. I cannot wait for raids. That's like number one thing I think is gonna make this game even bigger and better and bring a lot of new players in. It's gonna be sick. But yeah, like the wiki, literally, I think I went off on a tangent, but my first, I almost just recorded a rant going through the wiki and pointing out literally fake stuff. One of the times I was looking for Absol in a spot, and I looked and looked and looked and looked because the wiki said it, and then I went and checked the Pokedex, and it wasn't in there. I spent like an hour, didn't get a single encounter. And like there's like three different wikis and they all have different info. Yep, it's just confusing because like you said, the content is always good, but there's just no fucking info on it. Yeah, dude, it's awful. That was another thing with the Ho-Oh fight. I used to use the Chandelure Gliscor strat, which like isn't the best strategy. Obviously, it's not very fast. It's like the Mantine Chandelure strat, which I don't think that one really works consistently anymore either. Um, but the Lunar New Year, I looked through all the forums, all the patch notes, all the updates, not a word on Ho-Oh. But all of a sudden that strat doesn't work. He's using an AoE attack that wipes all stat boosts in phase 2, so you literally can't buff up to +6 on Calm Mind in phase 2 Ho-Oh with Chandelure anymore. Or I can't anyway. I tried like 5 or 6 times. It was after the lure update, so I wasted so much time. Oh, rough, man. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, they don't like to talk about all the changes. Yeah, like I don't get it, man. Uh, Probably one of my most played games outside of this is Dead by Daylight. I don't know if you guys have played Dead by Daylight. It's a completely different genre of game. It's like a 4v1 asymmetrical thing. But the devs, like if they change one thing by like 0.05%, like it's in the patch notes. You read the patch notes, you know exactly what they changed. And that's so nice. Sorry, somebody said, how do the raids work? Just scrolling back through it. This is interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of both. Tribe Shaker. How do the raids work? If you weren't around for the, what was Lunar New Year, right? There's like the shrines. You've probably seen them kicking around the world. You go up to it and you queue in with a party, kind of like a link. Like you see here, we got like our shiny charm link. That's why I'm shouting right now. When you're queued with like a group of four, this isn't just going to be for shiny charms anymore. It's also uh, it's also now going to be like your raid queue. So you queue together and then you go in and it's four people bring six Pokemon each, and you all go in and try to beat this really hard boss. And they were so much fun in Lunar New Year, and I can't wait. There was 12 bosses in it in Lunar New Year, and they were really fun. You really had to like know your mechanics. Um, you had to know your mechanics. You had to know how to counter. You had to have like team synergy, and in some of them, some were really easy. Like some electric types, you just spam EQ. But like slacking, anyone who did the slacking raid knows how much synergy you really needed to put together. Colin, True Talent, dude, True Talent's sick. I really like True Talent. I know he's like super controversial in the community because some people, he's just really intense, right? And he's highly competitive, and I think that off puts a lot of people. But he's been playing. He's like an OG in that game. I played. I started Dead by Daylight when Myers came out. I think he was the third killer, right? Right after Myers came out. Um, I don't think Nurse was in. I'm pretty sure Nurse and Hag were next. And there was like the infinites in that game were brutal, and I think he's still like traumatized from that, like any of us old school players are, man. But yeah, I think True Talent's super insightful in the game, even though he's a little intense for what a lot of people think anyway. I still watch Ots and Otofu. Otofu's like my favorite streamer on Twitch. I don't even play Dead by Daylight anymore, but I was literally watching an Otofu YouTube video like 5 minutes before stream started. I love Otofu. Communication was never their strength, which sucks. Yeah, they do an amazing thing and don't say it. They just need a CM. Like all they need to do is hire a community manager, but they just like won't hire anybody. And I don't know why. Hopefully they work on that. Like I can't imagine they're hurting for money. This game is like freaking I I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy and I'm overestimating how much money they make, but the amount of people they have on it's Rach, right? They need to do a better job. I don't think they're just a CM though. I think they have uh I think they have like other roles. Maybe I'm not super familiar with the staff though, so I shouldn't say too much about that. But hopefully as the game seems to be growing. Is it not Rage? Oh, that's the only one I ever hear communication from. Or Q or whatever, KYU in the forums. I never really played it, just watched a lot and agree with the killer disadvantage at high level. Yeah, I watch a lot of comp DBD. Like that's Otofu is really, and Otstarvan, like Hens and those guys are really into the comp scene. And you like in DBD, man, when you gotta play kind of like comp playing or playing like actually to win is so different than playing just for fun. You basically need to camp and like face camp and tunnel. Sorry for anyone who does play Dead by Daylight, you probably don't know what the hell we're talking about. But yeah, you basically need to like hard tunnel and face camp to not face camp, but like proxy camp to do well at high level. I played a little bit of comp, but it wasn't really for me. It was kind of when I was getting out of the game. But I think I have like 1,500 hours played on Dead by Daylight, something like that. 1,500 hours. Uh, link the staff here. That's it. So who's the CM? Community manager. In-game community manager. Forum section. Social media coordinator. Bro, I've never seen a PokeMMO social media. Zach, Baby Tap, Cosmooth. Here, let's take a look at this. Thanks for linking this. Let's see. Who's fucking their job? I shouldn't be going in this hard on these guys, but so there's community managers. So it says in-game. So we got global managers. Here's the funny thing. It says global moderators, right? Anyone who's stuck around in global, all I ever see is Enzo. I'm pretty sure. That's the only one that sticks out to me anyway. Social media is Zach. Is social media coordinator. I'm assuming events coordinator, bug moderator, competition alley creative. I guess they do like suggestion boss, shiny club moderator. See, they have. I think maybe this is like too split up. Like maybe they just need one. Because most games that I know of, they have one community manager and then a couple other people who kind of moderate stuff. So I don't know if these guys are like volunteers. I wouldn't be surprised if all these were just volunteers or something like that. Um, yeah, sorry, I just hopped on DVD train, dude. Yeah, I'm always down to go on the DVD train. Like I said, I was literally watching Dead by Daylight right before I started stream, which is funny because I haven't watched it in a little bit. Uh, yeah, they're all volunteers. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. And like, I can't imagine this game's hurting for money. Like, let's take a quick look at this. Shiny Charms. Okay, how many listings for Shiny Charms are there? Okay, there's not that many, and these aren't that expensive. But you got people like this. Like, this dude bought 73 Shiny Charms. Okay, how much is a Shiny Charm? They're not too much. Like a buck. Okay, so he spent 73 bucks US on this. So compared to like, I guess that's not too much. Let's see like donator status. How many like 30 days? Okay, so each one of these is like 15 US. We got a few pages of that. Like this is pretty good money that they're making. I can't imagine that they're like super hurting for money. Yeah, RP vouchers. These ones are just like straight money. So each one of these is $1 US. Each one of those is 5. More ones, like 1,000. These are each 10 bucks US. There's like 4. So that's 100 bucks US. Like, and this is just like what's on the market right now. These are being bought and sold like crazy all the time. So I imagine the game's making decent money. And that's not even considering like the amount of people who uh like the amount of people who just dump money into like cherish balls and stuff. Yeah, the vanities, the ocarinas, there's like maybe I'm just overestimating how much money they're making out of this game, but like it's got to be pretty good. I give them money every month. I buy donator status just because I like to support games that I play. So I buy a donator status ticket every month, which isn't much. It's like 15 bucks US a month. But I imagine there's a lot of people doing that. So I just feel like you could hire even just like a part-time CM just to talk about like a monthly update. Be like I don't think you'd have to pay someone too much to give a quick rundown. Also, what the hell is a forum? Why are we still like, bro, it's 2024 and the main source of communication on this is a goddamn forum. This game just cracks me up, man. Again, I come from like, well, I played like WoW and shit, and like they're definitely not communicating on a forum. It's wild to me, man. They really need to step that up. It's wild that all those people who are in-game community managers are unknown. Yeah, I see managers and mods and stuff all the time, just like walking around the world, and I don't recognize a single one. Like, I think they need to dial it back. They need to get rid of a lot of managers, and they need to focus on like one and give them actually roles and like give them responsibilities and stuff like that. What I imagine is that they bring a bunch of people on who are like long-term players, um, who they like trust and stuff like that, and volunteer, and then they're volunteers, so the actual staff is probably uncomfortable asking them like what to do. You know what I mean? Or asking them to like do stuff because it could be like taken as maybe some people they're afraid they're gonna like offend somebody. I don't know by like asking them to do too much. I don't really know. Again, I'm totally talking out my ass. I have no idea what I'm doing. But It just blows my mind that you can't find any updates. The one that blew my mind, and actually the two that pissed me off. First off, one was the wiki, and I know wikis are designed to be like community based, and that's on us. Like maybe we should step it up. But the uh the one was the Ho fight. When I did the Ho fight, like probably like 8 or 9 times before Lunar New Year. By the time I got the hang of it, just with the Gliscor Chandler strat, so like 8 or 9 weeks in a row. It's like what, 2 months of straight running it, and then all of a sudden Lunar New Year hits, and the strat I've been using flawlessly for like not 8 or 9 weeks straight just doesn't work anymore. And I scoured the forums looking for something, and there was just like no word on what was going on. So I just like assumed, and then I checked Cav's video. Cav's got awesome guides too if anyone's looking for them. They don't have much like flair to them, but he just kind of like tells you exactly what's going on and just kind of talks you through what he's doing. But he's got really good stuff. But on one of his, I noticed a comment saying that they added that one of his strats was kind of messed up because of the Lunar New Year, and nobody knows anything about it. It's really weird. We know not mods by name, but no CM. Yeah, like honestly, I don't know any of those people that you linked. Maybe that's a me problem because I stay out of global. But I read the forums like here and there, and I don't really see any of those people posting on it. I find the what's it called, the freaking global chat. This is ridiculous. There's so many dumb people in there. It's crazy. So I kind of got out of there. Not a me problem. Yeah, like I feel like you should know the community managers. Like how many? I got 1,300 hours in this game. I feel like I should know the people who are like running it, like communicating about it. So hopefully they step that up. Again, I come from, I'm not much of a Pokemon player, and I think a huge component of this community is like Pokemon players who are coming to MMO. Um, and I think now that they're adding more MMO aspects of it, we're getting more MMO players who are coming in. Like that's how I came in. I came in as much more of an MMO player than a Pokemon player, and I feel like a lot of Pokemon players, you just kind of like get your cartridge game and that's that. You buy it, you're done. Like you don't really need to communicate with the team anymore. Again, I don't really play them, so I don't know too much. But I imagine there's not much like upkeep. It's not like live service or whatever. But coming from like if you play WoW and they change zero point 0.1 seconds off of one of your cooldowns, like that changes your whole rotation. Like you need to know that 0.1% here and the 0.1 second there, that all that kind of stuff. So I hope, especially with raids, man, like once raids come out and things start to get a lot more intense, I really hope raids are harder than they were in Lunar New Year. Like I don't think I would really like it if like it was um like a badge of honor to beat a raid on day one. Like WoW, often it's weeks before a raid gets beat on like Mythic. We need more mods for sure. I think we need less mods. Mods should rule global with an iron fist. Yeah, I just stepped out of global. Some of that shit. I liked Enzo, I think, because he would just snap back at idiots. There's so many idiots in there. Uh, but yeah, I think we need just one community manager. Like if you can have one community manager run all of a game like Dead by Daylight, which is like a pretty damn big game. Like it's one of the highest streamed games on Twitch. It's one of the top games for like 7 years straight on Steam, like top 20 played or something like that. And you got one community manager or two now. Okay. When I used to play, it was like Not Queen was like the big one, and she quit after a while. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they have a massive Chinese community, and oh my god, have you ever watched the video of what's his name, Matthew, the lead developer? Oh, for PokeMMO. Okay, they have. I couldn't on the one you linked. I don't see a single community manager though. I see a bunch. Head of Chinese staff, head of English staff, in-game community managers. I'm seeing for PokeMMO. So I got this. Let's center that up a little bit better. So I got this. I see if I look up community manager. First off, this is so poorly designed because it's like I'm assuming these are the community managers. Like, why is there so many? And then we got forum managers. Like, that just seems like so many. I don't think it needs that many. I think their names, yes, yeah. Like that's way more than two. Petrowski talks about them a lot. Yeah, he just did a video because I guess he reached out to Rach about the shiny lock thing. Man, true, you'll need to. Yeah, I think we just need to. Um, I've seen a few vids. Yeah, Pat did that shiny lock video, and man, if anyone read the comments on that, if you need a good laugh, like go to the comments. There's so many people who are like, "I knew I was shiny locked." It's like, bro, as long as you're playing the game in any like reasonable way, you're not shiny locked. You haven't yet, honestly. Like, yeah, it's it's so funny because he's trying to tell people, he's like, man, like I don't know if you guys know about the shiny lock thing, but it's basically to prevent bots. Not a CM, but regular mods are needed in math. Yeah, regular mods, I think it's totally fine, but just one person to put out like a monthly, like, hey, this is what we're working on, and this is what we changed when an update comes out, even a small update. But yeah, the video basically to summarize Petrowski's most like one of his more recent videos. I guess some content creator reached out to them trying to do a shiny only challenge, just like Pat's been doing, and Rach responded and said, "Hey, like, yeah, to prevent bots, if you make no progress, you will be shiny locked." But the second you start like going through gyms, you'll need to be shiny encounter or single encountering for like a long time before you get locked again. And once you clear one region, you're never shiny locked again. And there's these people who are like, yeah, I've spent like 2,000 hours and I'm like shiny locked. I knew it. And it's like, dude, once you once you get one region done, you're pretty serious. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, once how's it going, dude? Thanks for coming and stopping by. But yeah, they confirm though once you get one region done, that's all. You're permanently not shiny locked ever again. But the comments are just full of hilarious stuff. Uh, Sick. Okay. Uh, cool. Yeah, Rach is the only dev that shows they care. Yeah, it's kind of weird, and maybe it's just burnout because I don't think that there's been much turnover. Like this game's been out like 12 years or something crazy like that, and I don't know if like Johto burned them out or if it's just like too long in the same role. I know in my work, like I'm a teacher outside of this, so in my role, it's like pretty encouraged that every like 5 or so years you find a new school or a new grade or new class or something to like change it up. Otherwise, you just burn out, right? You just get sick of the same thing over and over, doing the same thing. So I think it might be worth like maybe doing some rollover. What do you teach? I teach science, chemistry, and physics are my main things, and then I do a class on career and life management. So like how to do finances and uh, safe relationships and yeah, all that kind of stuff. Being responsible adults. But I studied chemistry and like I have a double degree, so I have my bachelor of science in chemistry with a minor in physics. So that's my main thing. Smarty, I don't know about that. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I always just really liked chemistry, so it's super cool. It's friggin' hard in university, though. I'll tell you that. Uh, but the minor in physics is probably harder than the freaking major in chem. But I love teaching it. You just get to do cool stuff, like cool experiments with kids. You just hang out and like I have a really good bunch of kids, so it's all the kids that are taking like streamlined sciences mostly. Yo, McDon, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. The devs are hyper secretive of the code. Yeah, it seems like it. It's kind of like from what I've seen, they're extremely hands off with the community. Yeah. Uh, and I get being secretive with your code because like it's a fan made project, technically like totally free. So somebody could just like steal everything. Like it's not like it's. I imagine the copyright wouldn't be on your side if you tried to bring up a case against another ROM hack, which is essentially what this is. Because like you're already walking such a fine line of copyright infringement here. Physics, what goes up must come down. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do. uh, yeah, been shunting a shiny Kabuto ever since Archeops, dude. A fossil hunter. That's nuts. Yo, joke man. Uh, that's so cool. Archeops. Yeah, you showed off your Archeops last week. I remember seeing that. That was super impressive. That is not a shiny you see very often. It's so cool. Well done. I was thinking about going for Aerodactyl at some point. Maybe I got so many rare hunts I want though. Uh, but yeah, good luck. Good luck. I hope it doesn't take you too long. Yeah, I know the law would laugh at you. Yeah, yeah, trying to bring up a copyright suit against like when you're basically just caught like obviously we all legally supply our own ROMs to this game, right? So like they shouldn't have a problem. But if somebody was to, get into the community and notice that they're all, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I probably wouldn't bring up a copyright suit. So that's why I get why they're secretive of their code because it'd be so easy to steal everything. Gravity's a real one. Yeah, dude. Gravity really holds us all down. I believe it. It's awesome. It would have been cool to live like back in the day though, when you could like just float from place to place. Like they had it easy back then. Now we gotta like run and walk and go everywhere. That freaking Newton guy, man. If only he hadn't discovered gravity, you know, we'd be a lot easier to get around. Hopefully, what's the reason for shunning Absol and Univote with a Hoenn spot? I had a few reasons. Uh, First off, you get more encounters riding a bike just because you're moving faster. Um, yeah, like we could be flying all over the place, man. It'd be sick. That fucking Newton. Um, so yeah, riding a bike, you're gonna get way more encounters than slow walking, which the Hoenn spot is tall, like tall grass, so you have to walk in it. Secondly, because it's dark grass here, I think you have like an increased chance at double encounters. Even though we're using a lure, I'm pretty sure you still get more doubles, which increases your shiny chance. And thirdly, this has Metagross, and Metagross. I think the other spot is Swampert is like the other good one, and like Tropius, I'm not a big fan of. Uh, I think those are the rare ones there. So you're basically choosing between like Absol and Metagross, or was it Tropius, Swampert, and Absol. So I'd take even a small chance at Metagross by far over the others. Also, Drifloon's a sick shiny. I don't know if you've seen it. I'll pull it up just because it's a horde shiny, but that's pretty cool. Like compared to the purple version. What's the other? Oh, Tangle is here. I really like Tangela shiny. I'm more of a Tangela enjoyer than a Tangela, but I don't think there's any. Oh no, they're the same color basically though. But yeah, Tangela like that green is super cool. Oh, and then Swellow is a really nice shiny too. That green, like compared to the dark blue, I think that's kind of nice. I'm not a huge green shiny enjoyer, but I actually really like both of these greens. That like dark green and the light green here. Yeah, all these like Driftbloom, Tangela, and Swellow are all horde shinies. But I wouldn't mind getting the Metagross. I think you just get more Absol encounters here just because you're riding a bike. Lunatone's pretty nice too. Solrock's super cool. The like red rock. That's really cool, I think. So, and again, all these are hordes, but you're getting more because you're on a bike. So comparing a bike shunt to a walking and tall grass shunt, you're gonna get way more encounters riding a bike. That spot seems better to you. What's the absolute encounter rate here? I might come here for my next shiny. Yeah, the let me check. Actually, I have a really good video for this. Let me pull it up for you guys. It's a Billy video. That's how I found out about the spot actually. Um, I've been watching a lot of Billy lately just because um where is it? Billy. Oh, I can't even, I don't even know if I'll be able to find it. But there's this one person on Billy, and it's like this girl, and she just goes to spots and does 500 encounters, 500 single encounters in each spot, and then calculates the percent at each spot, and it's like super useful. I'll dig through and see if I can find it in my history. I was watching it a couple weeks ago, but I just watched like every grass spot in Unova, and uh, and this spot, I think she said it was like 5% Absol and like uh 3% Metagross, somewhere around that range. So again, it's not great. You're still doing rare and very rare like lure runs. Uh, steal the video idea. I was not gonna lie, I was thinking about it. They're really quick though, and like I don't know how you could expand on that, and I don't know if I want to do just like that super hyper short form content. Um, we can watch it if I can find it. I'll pull it up here. Fuck, man, Google. I can't even Google too much shit. I spent like 4 hours today trying to figure out how to get this chat on stream and how to get alerts for like follows and subs and stuff like that. So thanks for everyone who's followed, subbed, whatever. Drag it to a 20-minute video for each region. See, like if you did each region, like single encountering at every grass spot in from Billy to YouTube. So you literally if you did like every grass spot in all like Unova for a video, yeah, that would be 20 minutes for sure. But she just does one video for each. Oh, I thought you were just really excited about dragging it on for 20 minutes. Yo, Riam, how's it going, man? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Sick, dude. Good to see you here. Um, the capture tongue. I thought you were just yelling at me. But yeah, doing that. I don't know how. Like I don't know. It was pretty cool. I think I watched them all and I couldn't even understand what the hell they were saying. I went too far back. Okay. F. Okay, where are we at? Yo, Riam, thanks for following, man. Look at the HD battle spreads. You like the HD? Calm down. I will not calm down. Riam's the goat, man. If you talk about Control C, Control V, he just gives me the video ideas. Do like 10 roots for video. Sesuj, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, easy video idea. Thanks for coming and hanging out, dude. It's good to hang out with you all. The HD battle sprites mod. Okay, I was thinking about doing this as a video idea too. I am not a fan of the HD battle sprites mod, and the reason is I feel like these ones are way more dynamic. Oh yeah, Charm's just finishing. Hey, holy crap, that was like the fastest hour ever. I didn't even realize that was done. I find that they're so static. Like these ones are even moving, but I find like when something's in 2D, it has the impression of movement. And even like Doug Trio here, like if you see the HD battle sprites Doug Trio, it's just they just sit there, like they don't do anything. It's super like not dynamic. There's no. I find 2D has more of an impression of movement, even if they're just wiggling. Whereas once you start to make it more realistic, you almost start to make it like you almost need to uh, you need to make it more movie and like more dynamic. It's kind of like dull when they just stand there. The I will say the water and flying types look awesome in HD sprites because like Golbat and everything, like they look so good. But even this Miss Magius, like if you look at Miss Magius in the HD battle sprites, it's super just like sits there. It's super like it just sits. It doesn't do anything. Um, so I get really bored with it. I know a lot of people like it, and it's totally just preference. So if you like it, um, that's all good. Like I totally go for your preference. It's like when people use the oh that Doug Trio shiny, nice dude, the little blue nose fella. Yeah, people use like Gen 2 of Shiny Lock, literally Shiny Lock. Pat said it, he confirmed it. But yeah, people use like Gen 2 shinies, which are 2D and don't really move at all. And I think that's cool. Like, if that's your preference, go with it. I just find that they just don't do anything. The flying types and the water types are super cool, though, because they're like, they look like they're flying or swimming. And I think that looks awesome. Bro's just flexing his fur over here. I downloaded HD Reloaded, and the sprites are basically the HD ones with a bit more movement. Oh, okay. It's a bit more buggy sometimes. Probably gonna go back and forth to get some new perspective. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually going back and forth. Yeah, dude, that is such a flex shiny. I love that. A wintertime single encounter. That's so nice. You trying to link and get down, gang? Uh, you want to link? Strawberry? I think our charm just ended. If yo, people, you want to come flex your shinies, come hang out. Strawberry, yeah, sure. If you want to link, we can keep shunting. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun. We can move on to some other things if you guys want to, but I'm having a good time just chilling and chatting, getting off topic, ranting about right, I was looking through my history. I won't pull this up. I don't want to expose myself here too much. Uh uh da, what month? Yes. Here. Might be in here. Pull up my new little purple flower. Oh, excuse the that's the here, I'm just popping through. Oh, this is the Billy video. Control C, Control V. Um, for the Ho-Oh fight, I just pulled up. I don't know why when I Google. Oh, that's why when I Google Billy, when I look up Billy in my history, it doesn't always work, and then I can't read the titles because here I'll show you. I'm trying. You trying to link it down. The Jimmy run was really helpful for a beginner. Yeah, sick. I'm glad. Yeah, there's like super advanced gym reruns if you want to try to push like 34 gyms or something like that. But I just like doing my gym reruns and like chilling on the couch and watching TV and doing it mobile. You don't have to think at all. It's really nice. Here, I'm gonna pull this out. Here, I'm exposing my history here. All right, let's see if we can find it together. This is the shit I watch to try to get ideas for videos. I watched so many Ho fights. It's not this. Billy. It was around when I was watching Ho fight, so it should be like here. Did you find it? No, dude, I watched so many Ho. Like half of these are Ho videos, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Making that guy, the guy didn't even do that well so far. I'm surprised. Like it doesn't have that many views. Oh, this is a person. This one's sick. Okay, this person's so good. Uh, oh god, you guys are gonna get me in trouble, aren't you? This is I literally picked on the one. This is the one on this spot. So we'll watch this one together. So she just does comes. Oh no. This is on the other side of Giant Castle. Uh, but she just does like 500 encounters in each location. I think this is it. Yeah, this has got to be it. Yeah, this is the Absol Metagross spot. Okay. So she just comes here and she does 500 encounters. Is it this one? Yeah. Any of the dark grass out here, it's all the same. And here's the percentages. So she got 7.2. Again, this isn't exact numbers because it's just 500 encounters, but 7% Absol, 3.5% Metagross. That's the main reason I'm in this spot. It's like a 10% chance at a hyper rare like Egg Hunt. And then the other ones, all these are pretty good shinies, in my opinion. All the Billy videos just have like really dramatic music. Oh, and she even goes through in circles. Like this is Paris song. You guys can see my mouse, right? I think when I'm on there, yeah. Um, so yeah, she like circles Paris song or self destruct, like both Soul Rock. All three of these, like this, these are the characters for self destruct. This is the one for Paris song. This is Brave Bird, I think. And then Metagross here doesn't have explode or anything, which is nice. So yeah, I made like that's why I got this as Magius, so I can imprison Paris song at this spot. But yeah, she just does videos like this every location. Or I watch a ton of them. I can link it to you guys if you're curious. Uh, there, if you guys want to watch that. Stream voice lag, is it just me? Oh, YouTube has like a delay. I think both have a delay. I don't know why. OBS has a bit of a delay on it. So, sorry if that's the case. But yeah, it usually takes me a sec to catch up to like what you guys are doing, just because OBS has a desync of like a minute compared to what uh what I'm actually saying. But yeah, if Billy's kind of a nightmare to navigate through, just as a heads up. But if you're curious to watch those videos, just yeah, check that out. Going to sleep soon? Never. Don't go to sleep. Shunt until you die. All right, we'll let you go. See ya. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Au revoir. No, it's all good now. It was a voice that was choppy. Cool, cool. Yeah, I was saying this at the beginning of my stream. I sounded like a robot because I have a shit computer. It's not that shitty. I have a really good GPU, but my French. um, my processor was like really good 6 years ago, but it's probably even longer than that. When did I get it? I don't know. It's a sixth generation Intel i5, so it's an i5 6600K overclocked a little bit. So whenever I like open Chrome, well, especially with multi-streaming, because I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, it just kills my processor. So hopefully I can get an upgrade one day. I just can't really justify it right now, unfortunately. But yeah, I was saying I should show you what the friggin' videos look like. If it wouldn't like blow my computer up to open Adobe Premiere right now, um, I'd show you. But when I I don't know if you watched my whole video today, but I had like the whole segment where I have like the 5 stages to it, and like it zooms out and zooms in. I couldn't even see any of that until after I exported the video and put it on YouTube, just because there was so much going on, my computer couldn't handle it. So it's just like I just had to trust that I knew how to edit it, and I think it worked out decent. So it wasn't too bad. The timing on it wasn't exactly what I wanted, but it was just it's so hard to get that shit down. I'll get a new processor one day, hopefully soon. All right, so all right, all right. So we're done with our shiny charm now. I already linked that Billy video. So yeah, if you guys want to know any good spots, I'd recommend checking out that Billy stuff. Like that one girl is crazy. She just goes through and like gives you really good stats. I might even rip the stats straight from there and put them on a video, and I might compile something like that for some good single encounters. But I don't think she's done Kanto and Johto, and I think those are the two that people are most curious about, just because singling there for the legendaries is really helpful. You're also going to sleep? All right. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. We'll see you guys next time, hopefully. Have a good stream. Captain Boo. Thank you. Yeah, this has been awesome so far. So thanks for hanging out, guys. This is this has been a lot of fun. All right. But yeah, I was just saying our charm just finished. So I don't know if anybody else wants to pop a charm or if you guys want to hang out. If there's anyone in chat who wants to do like a battle, if you guys want to meet up and do like a viewer battle, we can. Even if you don't have a great team, I can slap together some Mimi stuff, and we can mess around with that. Or we can just kind of keep chilling and shutting for a little while longer. Totally up to you guys. But yeah, if you guys will be into that though, I could keep up with those videos. I'll try to navigate through her 500 encounter series and see. I think Kanto. Yo, Bobby Coleslaw, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I've been trying to freaking learn that Mandarin stuff. I don't know if anyone here's ever heard of. I don't know if you guys played Monster Hunter. If you haven't played Monster Hunter, if you're looking for like a really good game, holy Monster Hunter is like one of the best series I've ever played. But they released an MMO, Monster Hunter Online, years ago. It's closed down now, but it was only in China. So I had to like VPN and then like pull a fake phone number. I was really excited to play the game. And everything was in Mandarin. So I couldn't understand a friggin' word of it. But I figured it out. I got like a Chinese phone number, signed up for an account and everything. Um, and I played the crap out of Monster Hunter Online. That game was sick. But luckily that transferred a lot over to this Bilibili stuff because there's so many good videos on there. But obviously they're all in Chinese, so it's really hard to understand like what's going on because you don't speak the language. But having spent so much time like doing the translation work for figuring out what the hell was going on in Monster Hunter Online has really helped with figuring that out. That's how I figured out like the Ho strat. I figured out a couple of the red strats I pulled from there. Like I have my Gen 5 red strat coming soon. It's recorded. But I got a couple other ones in the works before that. And I think like Cav mostly covered it, and they had a pretty good translation of it. But there was a couple things that they were missing in their translation, so I'm hoping to pull that into this one. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, if anyone wants to just come chill and shunt here, or just meet up, just shoot a message, and we can do that. I might change the spot up too. We've been going for Metagross and Absol here for so long. I wouldn't even mind going for like Suicune and Johto. Or if you guys are curious, let me know what you think. I just finished my written guide and my notes for uh, loving your content on YouTube and hoping to catch some streams more. Yeah, thanks, man. This is only my second stream, but I've really been enjoying it. Uh, I did last Friday and this Friday, and I might kind of try to do one every Friday. I was just talking to my wife about it, just because we have a baby, so it's kind of hard to schedule. Um, but Fridays, once she goes to sleep, I think I'm gonna start doing a stream. Usually around like 7 or well, I guess we're all in different parts of the world. uh, an hour and a half ago, it's 7 o'clock for me. So between like 7 and 8 on Fridays, I'll probably uh do a stream. Oh, I don't have my encounter counter up. My bad. Wait, what? It says it's up. My bad. Okay, sorry. I'll fix this. There we go. Let me move it for you. There. Okay, sorry. I thought that was it. Literally said it was up on OBS. I just didn't have it linked because I just switched to GEC. I was trying out like Gillen's encounter counter, and I cannot get it to work. I don't know what is wrong with it, and I've seen a few people who have that issue where they can't get it to work. But my team has a really cool theme for it that they just they just got a custom theme for it, and I really want it to work, but I just can't get it to. So I'm using the archetype one, which works pretty well. So yeah, there it is. I just got this shiny actually this week, just like 2 days. What was it? 2 days ago, on the 30th, 4 days ago. Holy, I guess time goes by quicker than I thought. I was just doing EV training. I'm trying to work on my Johto speedrun guide. I'm gonna see like if you can just clear Johto with just Porygon, like I did in my Unova video. And I did my first run through, just a test run to make notes. I think I was just saying I just finished all my notes on it. It's not as smooth, but works pretty well. But yeah, I was just EV training my Porygon for my second test run. And then my third test run, I'll probably record and hopefully do a video out of. But yeah, I caught a Shiny Gloom, just doing the EV training for Porygon. And super, super happy with this one. Evolved it right away. I love the Blossom. Vileplume's like, okay, but it's that green. It's a nice green at least. Decent name. Actually, you could do a really good trick room. I didn't even think about that. This could be a really good trick room setup because it has shit speed, but really good other stats. And then her base stats are like, or his base stats are really low speed, but high in pretty much every stat. For like NU, obviously you're not going to bring this thing into OU, but right now I just kind of have it set up as a Sweet Center and like HMs, even though I have the ocarinas. So not a bad idea, but I mostly just like the look of Blossom. They're awesome. So super, super happy with that one. It's my 9th shiny also. 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. And I got it in 5,540 encounters, which is crazy. I was super lucky on it. Hopefully, I'll get even luckier with this Absol shiny. It's coming. It's coming, I believe. There's a few people on my team who don't even use encounter counters. I don't know how it drives me. Like, I couldn't imagine just doing this with no symbol of progression. But we have one guy on our team. I'm on Team Gold, and one of the guys on our team is nuts. He's been doing single encounter hunting for Trico in Petalburg Woods for like 16 months. And he just flipped. He hasn't even beat any other storylines. He's beat Sinnoh, and then he went straight to Hoenn and went straight to Petalburg and has been shunting there for the last year and a half. And I don't think he uses an encounter counter just because he's been at it for so long. And he stopped counting his phases after like 10 or something like that. So I guess in that kind of context, some people maybe don't want their encounter counter. But I'm a huge encounter counter enjoyer. I've been like hyper lucky with my all my shinies. I think the driest my first shiny I went a little dry on. I think I was like 60, 70K on. So it wasn't even too bad. It was Ponyta. And since then, I don't think I've gone more than 30K dry for one. I've been like really, really lucky. So hopefully that keeps up. I'm just gonna check quick my journal. Yeah, 25K, 22K, 12K, 1,000, 25K, 1,500. Oh yeah, my first one was 60K, and then my second one was 48K. And then since then, I've been pretty lucky. I have two that are 1,500 encounters. Need one as well. It's an awesome sweet. It's awesome to have a shiny sweet center. I highly, highly recommend Blossom just because they're awesome. It's like one of my favorite sweet scent shinies. But above odds on all my shinies. Nice. Yeah, keep that up. That's the dream. Luckily, my first one I didn't count exactly, but I gave a little bit of an estimate on like beating all 5 storylines, uh, and then I shunted for Ponyta. Ponyta is like one of my favorite shinies in the game, and then I just shunted it and did coin hunting when I was super new to the game, so I needed money anyway, and then got it. So I'm super happy I didn't phase on Meowth because I do not really like the Meowth shiny, just because it doesn't change anything. Uh, what was that here? There's no way I'd fully commit to a lure encounter shiny in the wild. I might go for it once in a while, but after that, personally hate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely way better to go for egg shiny for the for what he's doing. The Trico. I don't know why why he said he just doesn't like doing eggs and he loves single encountering. So like he's got all of them. He's got like Shroomish. Well, he's evolved it to Breloom and like everything. He's got all those shinies there. But yeah, doing a lure single encounter hunt in the wild is nuts. I say as I'm doing a single lure encountering in the wild. This one's a little less rare though, and there's 2 that I'm okay with. You hate duplicate shinies. The only thing that wouldn't be bad about a duplicate shiny um, is you'd be able to sell. I think I'd probably sell one, and you can make really good money. Xnull, hey man, how's it going? Thanks for coming and hanging out. How's your day going? How's the shuns? What you up to? Uh, I have a Smeargle for Sweet Scent. Yeah, I have a Smeargle for Sweet Scent too. I think. Oh, this just. Uh, yeah, I keep like all so many catching mons at the same time, just because you'd never know. Um, but yeah, this is like my base set, Sweet Scent Smeargle. But now that I got Blossom, maybe I can put like Super Fang on it or something like that. I tried to get a shiny Dratini, but I got a Magikarp. It looks like Oh, yeah, that Dratini shunt is rough. It's one that you don't want to egg for because egging takes so much longer than even like doing all the phases on Dratini. Like if you phase like 4 or 5 times, you're still, what is it, 30 hours a hunt on average. So that's going to take you, what, 150 hours if you do 5 phases. That's still uh, like 4 times faster of just hatching eggs and making eggs. Like not to mention the freaking 80 mil you need, the time you need to earn the 80 mil for it. Whereas the Leppas for that there's like nothing in comparison. But yeah, I went for the Dragonite for a little while. Well, I'd go Dragonair. I like Dragonair a lot better than Dragonite. Not a big fan of the green Dragonite, but I love the purple Dragonair. I really need a Gyarados though. The Magikarp you'd be pretty happy with though, hey? Like that red Gyarados. Some people like the gold Magikarp, but I really like red Gyarados. It's like the original shiny too, like basically the first shiny. Not basically, literally the first shiny in the game. I think I was watching Pat's stream a little while ago, and there was this dude in there saying he'd phased like 15 times on Dragonite. Like he's got like it was something crazy like that. It was like 15 Magikarps and still no Dragonair. That would be rough. I can't imagine doing that. Yeah, it's happy with either. Yeah, totally. That's like way. That's like one of the best port spots, just because both shinies are so good. Like some of the two um the horde spots that have 2 different Pokemon, most of the time one of them is like not good. Like the Haxorus or well Axew spot. Um Axew's like awesome. Like Haxorus has got to be one of the best shinies in the whole game. But friggin' Swoobat's there and Everyone ends up with so many swoobats. So I did 30K encounters looking for Haxorus, and then I gave up there. And I didn't even give up. I left. I went to did some experience training. I was just doing hordes at Mount Silver, and I got a Dodrio, like, which sucked because I just finished 30K encounters exactly, and then went and leveled some up and got a shiny immediately. I was pretty pissed about that. But yeah, I don't really know any other spots that have two good shinies. Some people like Meowth, so like the Ponyta Meowth spot could be good. I am not a fan of the Meowth. Um, yeah, I can't really think of any others that have two. Hmm. That might be an interesting thing to go experiment with and try to find like good horde spots that have like multiple different options. Not a huge fan of Meowth shiny, but I love shiny utility mon. Yeah, totally. That's like the best when you get a utility. That's like Pikachu's another one. Um, if you don't know, Pikachu's like the best EV XP trainer. Um, other than like Rampardo surfing, like super special attack Rampardos at Mount Silver. But Pikachu can learn like Sweet Scent and has Discharge and Surf, so he's so good at utility. But the shiny is like barely off of its base one. So like I really wish that some of these I just wish some shinies were more thought out. Especially the old ones. I know nowadays they use like they auto generate them or something like that, I heard. I don't know how true that is. But like Pikachu's one of the originals and they just chose to make them like slightly more orange. Unova Victory is Dino and Mienshao. Oh, that's a good spot. Joltik and Tynamo. Among Us Gliscor. Yeah, Among Us Gligar is a really good spot. So many bad shinies in Gen 1, dude. Yeah. Uh, PSTLV, thanks for hanging out. Hey, the Plukaseb. Sorry, I'm probably not saying that right. The Plekaseb. Hey man, what's going on? How's it going? Infernal? Yeah, dude, the Murkrow, Mischievous, Golbat Horde, I do all the time. In Lost Cave in Kanto. That's an awesome spot. I really want that Murkrow. Murkrow is like such an. It's a weird that nobody goes for this. It's like this sick. Oh, there's literally none on the GTL, and it's a horde, which is so crazy. Honchkrow is really cool too. It's like this sick, like purple, pink, like magenta color. That's like my favorite color. I'd keep it a Murkrow, and I'd put prismatic pearls on it and make it prankster and bring it into raids for Haze. Like with raids coming up, that's why I want it. So yeah, I go to Lost Cave for that one, and I haven't spent too much time there, but I've spent like a while. It's gonna be really relevant in raids. Both Honchkrow and Murkrow, I think, are both gonna be crazy good in raids. Just because Murkrow, even if you just send him out and sucker punch like once, he's gonna hit like a truck on a lot of them and probably like damage cap 10%. And it's priority attack, so you're gonna get it off. And if like all four people bring a Murkrow, that's like 40% off the top of a lot of raids. I did Sableye Mawile Graveler spot. Yo, Lucas Drix, thanks for following. Appreciate it, man. The Sableye Mawile spot, dude. Yeah, you phased on Mawile. I did not phase on that spot. I was so happy. Mawile is really cool, but I got Sableye first in that spot during a shiny war. So I loved that. And it was like bonus points because it was Team Gold and it's obviously the gold shiny. So I got the shiny Sableye phase one. Also, I already had a shiny Graveler, so I would have been a little upset if I ended up getting a Graveler again there. But Sableye and Murkrow, I think both those are going to be super relevant. Just because Sableye is really good at setting up screens and putting up Will-O-Wisp, and Murkrow has Haze. So if you end up against, who was it? One of the raids during Lunar New Year kept buffing itself. and you just use haze and you wipe up all the buffs. I think they buff themselves like immediately at the start of the fight. They can use like Swords Dance or whatever at the very beginning, and you just get rid of it. And Murkrow also has Tailwind, which Sableye doesn't have. So I think they're both going to be really good for different raids. Sableye is going to make your team a lot like tankier with Light Screen and Reflect and Will-O-Wisp. And Murkrow is going to make basically more aggressive with Tailwind, reducing their debuffs or buffs or whatever. And what's the other one that he has? Murkrow has a third that's really good for raids. I have 2 Murkrows ready for raids already. Which was it? Yeah, Haze. This is a big one. I think this is going to be like hyper good in raids for the ones that just buff themselves immediately. Because if they like come in and immediately go +2, you just get rid of it. Taunt could be good, but I don't really think so. Foul Play is so good because he's so weak as a non-Evo. It just does flat damage. Tailwind is going to be like the best. And what was the other one? I can't remember what it was. Captivate, Embargo, Endure, Facade. Nope. I swear there was one more that's really good. I go check mine. I think they're moveset already. Spy. Sunny Day could be alright. Just control weather as a prankster. I think Taunt might be the one I was thinking of. Toxic is really good. Rowan, not so good. Oh, Defog. I think it was Defog is the one I was thinking of. Because Defog, like, which one was it? Anybody who did the Lunar New Year ones? I'm pretty sure it was Steelix. Just came in and dropped rocks right away. Oh, Thunderwave? Did I pass Thunderwave? Yeah, there you go. I think Defog, Thunderwave, Brain. Come on, man. I can't even remember what the other ones. The 2 that I started with. Thunderwave, Defog, Tailwind, and Haze. That's going to be a really good move set for raids. Yeah, because you're going to get paralyzed, or even a Toxic on there, because the raid bosses in Lunar New Year anyway would only have a status effect impact them for like 2 turns. So even if you Thunderwave, like it's not going to last that long. So Thunderwaving and then hitting with like a Toxic right after, if you're still alive anyway, is going to be really good. Hey Pern, thanks for hanging out, man. Been loving your been playing for about a month and loving your content. Hey, thanks. Glad it's helping you guys out. I can't believe how many much positive response I'm getting from those videos. They're fun to make. I'm glad that they're helping you guys out. So hopefully I can keep them coming. I got lots of plans for many more coming soon. TM. Hopefully I can stick to this once a week schedule. It seems to be working pretty well so far. Just got to make sure I don't burn out. It's a lot of work. But I'm having fun with it though. I just can't get enough of this game too. So glad to be part of the community. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it and that you guys are coming and hanging out. Especially the stream and stuff. I wasn't really doing any streams, but last week we did the stream and it was just a blast hanging out with everybody. So maybe I'll try. I think I might keep up like once a week, do a little stream. Yeah, I think Murkrow with T-Wave is best for special attackers. Sableye with Will-O-Wisp for physical attackers. Yeah, totally. How many hours do I have? I have 1,318. And then I have some alts. Like I did my Unova alts. I have 3 that are done Unova. And then 1 so far that's done Johto, and that's it. So, and some berry farms. So probably like 1,350, give or take. I only started playing at the basically October 2023. So I haven't been playing that long. I just didn't know this game existed until a little while ago. Nice one. 1,278. Pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Once you like get going in this game, there's there's just so much to do. You can progress in so many different ways, especially once you learn some like efficient strategies to do stuff. Um, but yeah, I was looking for a emulator on my phone because I just had my baby in August, and I like the end of August, and I couldn't sit down on my PC anymore and play games at all because she was like really she had like wicked acid reflux and stuff like that. So basically, I had to hold her up even when she was sleeping. So I'm like, I need something to occupy my time at 3 in the morning when I'm holding her asleep. So I was looking for like a ROM on my phone, and then I think I stumbled across like a Petrowski video, which like is so thankful that there's like one bigger content creator for this game. Um, and yeah, basically just clicked on it, and here we are. What, 6 months later, give or take? Just crazy. It seems like there's like a huge influx. When did you start, Bobby? Like when did you first find out about the game or first download it? Because I know there's some like old school players who just come back and like take breaks and stuff like that. But it seems like over the last 6 months or so, there's just been like a huge influx of players with Johto finishing and raids starting up, and Petrowski's gotten a lot bigger, and he's kind of like bringing a lot of eyes on the game, which is super cool. A lot of other content creators like Team Rocket's been killing it with his videos lately. Cabbage is doing really good and just hit like 2,000 subs. How long do you think it would take to complete the national decks after beating all the regions? Considering I haven't done much catching through the playthrough. Actually, I don't recommend catching through the playthrough. Um, just because until you have like a catching Breloom, like once you have these two, your progress is going to be so much faster. If you try catching during your playthrough, it's going to take you like ages to catch everything. You're starved for resources, and you can't like false swipe Spore. Once you can false swipe Spore stuff, you're gonna catch stuff way quicker. So how many hours? It's hard to say. I didn't really count hours. The one that I'd say get on like right away is watch for Pheno's like phenomenon in Unova. So I'd go to like global. I don't know if you know. I'll show you how to do this. Go like stay out of global. Global's awful in my opinion. But if you go, I usually do this on my phone. Where is it? Oh yeah, the alerts. You click this, or there's a little bell on your phone if you're playing mobile, and you just click here and you go like Pheno. And anytime anyone in like global chat says Pheno, it'll ding you, and you'll get like a ping. Also, like go join Petrowski's Discord, and you'll see he's got a Pheno call out for it too. But everything else you can just go and like grind out. Like if you want to go catch like a rare Pokemon, an Absol or something like that, or Metagross, you can go catch. But the Phenos you can literally only do when they pop up. I started January 2022. My friend found it, and we ran all the storylines together. Yo, that's so cool. It'll be. I just had my first like IRL friend start the game, and it's been really cool to kind of like watch him go through the story. It's been super fun to just talk about it with someone who is like actually playing it. Like I've made a lot of friends in the game since I started playing, but none of my friends outside of the game actually play until recently, and it's super fun to have that. That's why I haven't done much catching. Yeah. Once you got your Breloom and your Smeargle ready, just go for it, man. That's the best. That's all you really need to catch them. Make sure you got Soak for the ghost types. And that's pretty much all you need. Soak, Spore, False Swipe, and you're good. You go catch everything else. But yeah, get on Phenos like ASAP. Those are a nightmare. You don't want those to be the last thing you're catching. There's a lot of people on my team who are like done their decks, but they're missing like one Pheno. Yeah, I had some RL start playing recently. Oh, that's cool. You made an alt run through Kanto with him? That's so sweet. I thought about doing that with my buddy who just started too, but yeah, I feel like I should have done it. Maybe I'll do the next region with them. I just don't have enough time to like commit to playing, unfortunately, right now. Literally like 99% of my game time, I'm like, I pop on for 5 minutes, do like a little bit of shunting, and then I have to go do, adult things, unfortunately. And then I pop back on for 5 more minutes, like an hour later. So hopefully one day, once baby grows up a little bit more. Does breeding count if you aren't the OT? That's a really good question, man. Yeah, it kind of. The answer is sometimes. If you can't breed for a new OT, so like let's say you didn't have Blossom in your Pokedex. So if I just went and bought a Oddish off the GTL that wasn't my OT, and then I bred it, um, it would. So if you didn't have Oddish, you'd get the OT, but it would have a little star. So if it's a little star beside it, it means you bred it, but it doesn't count for your Pokedex. So you want to be careful about that because you don't want to end up in a situation where you basically, the short answer is you can't breed for Pokedex, because if you breed for it, you'll get a little star which says you did breed it, but you didn't have it in your Pokedex at the time. It's also the reason you don't really want to breed like comps until you have them in your Pokedex, because if you're breeding like a comp like Garchomp or something like that, yeah, you get a little asterisk, and then that's there permanently. So you don't really want that. All the asterisk means is you don't have it in your dex, and it won't count for your dex. What you can do though is like if you catch a Blossom, like if I caught this thing and then bred it, it's male. So if I bred it with a Ditto, the Oddish would be OT. I think is how that works, because this is my OT. So if the parents like OT, then I think you breed it down, but you have to have OT on that parent. If you buy it and it's not OT, then you won't get it. You'll get the little asterisk thing, and it won't count for your dex. You'll just get a blue box in your dex. It's a good question though. It's the whole breeding system in this. Honestly, it's like the most genius thing ever. I think the breeding system is like really what makes this game as genius and as well designed as it is. But it's quite complicated until you wrap your head around it. Like nowadays when I want to go breed something, it's super, super easy. Like I find it to be a breeze. But man, when I started this, I was scared to breed anything. I didn't know what the hell was how any of it worked. And I didn't want to like screw up OTs or anything like that. Yeah, I was really worried about all that. But once you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty straightforward. I've been kind of messing around like with a script for a basics of breeding guide, just because like breeding comps and stuff like that can be so complicated. And like, man, don't when you're starting like breeding PvP mons, you like do not need 31 straight across the board. You just want like 20, 25 pluses, except for speed and maybe attack. It seems easy in my head, but when I try to help someone with it, I can remember how complicated it was. Yeah, yeah. It seems like it's so easy to do. It's just hard to explain. I used a PokeMMO breeding calculator. I didn't even know that existed. Breeding calculator, is that on like PokeMMO Hub, P Hub? That'd be good. Uh, I'm really curious about that. I can beat it 2x31, 4x30. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I made a spreadsheet for like 5x31s and nature, and it works really, really well for that. I actually did it for a video, and then I've just had too many video ideas lately, and there's some other bigger projects that keep getting me distracted. But I've been meaning to release that like publicly as a spreadsheet that keeps track of all the genders as you go. Just Google it. You can filter what you need for 5x31. Yeah, I found the ones that I googled it and I found the ones like not very well designed. But maybe that's just for me. If they work for you, that's sick. But I just didn't find that they worked for what I wanted, so I made my own. I like making spreadsheets anyway. Once you get good at making spreadsheets, it's kind of like getting good at breeding. You can do it pretty quick and easy. But even like a 5x31 and a compared to like a 2x31, 4x0, they're pretty much the same. You just replace the zeros with 31s. Dude, you have the craziest breeds. You guys should see Connolin's freaking breeds, man. This guy's got like, he's got a weird thing about Vaporeons. So I don't want to get too far into that. Drop a link to that. Yeah, Connolin, if you want to send a link, you can. I can link mine too, if you guys are curious. It's not like out publicly yet, but I'm all good with you guys using it. I just find it works easier. I only designed it for 5x31s. Where is it? Recent. It's in my drive. I just gotta pop it out of here. Here it is. Let's clear it off. So yeah. Oh, I put this. This is on my personal. I'll just copy and paste everything. Sorry, I'm on like my personal email, so I just want to make sure I don't. Yeah, here we go. Everything is a headache. I don't want to share a link out with this. So yeah, if you guys want this, oh, it doesn't look as pretty as it did over here. Oh, just need to expand these out a little. There you go. Yo, I'll link. So yeah, if you guys want this, I think you can see that, right? Yeah, cool. If you guys want this spreadsheet, again, whatever works, you guys can use whichever you prefer, but I'll give you guys a link to this one. The link. There we go. And good. So this must be some of the weird ones. Yeah, I want to show those. Here we go. There's a headache at the start for sure. Once again, it's pretty easy. Too much fun, way too expensive. Yeah, dude. Hopefully that helps. Again, there's like lots of breeding calculators out there. I just found this. I just found this one to be the easiest, so that's what I like to use. Just because I made it, I don't know. I like structuring it that way. Here's Colin. Dude, this guy's got the weirdest breeds. Look at this stuff. Okay, he has an inappropriate obsession with Vaporeon also. These Ditto catchers. He's got this 5x31 with 0 and nature on Alpha Vaporeon. Yo, that's nuts. And, and then the 5x0, 31. That's so funny. Both Alpha. Hidden ability access also. Obviously the catchers. Oh, almost missed that too. Ember and Aqua. That's super cool. Ember Spa and Aqua Hideout. Oh, dude. The Aqua Hideout. The poor weak Vaporeon in the Aqua Hideout. You're sick. You're sick. At least this one was well cared for and came up in a spa. Oh, wait. Are their names? Oh, I almost missed their names too, Ian. Yeah. That's really cool. I feel like every page in here is super awesome. That's so funny. Meowth and Butterfree too. Lucky accident. Okay. Is this your payday? Holy. It's 6x31 adamant alpha. Okay, that's something. That's so funny. And then Alpha Beauty, a modest 6x31. I don't even own a 6x31, man. I'm so glad you noticed that application. Yeah. I kind of wish I didn't own one of them. Um, yeah, I don't even have a 6x31 yet, or a 5x31 with a zero. I don't think I have any. I've never really gone for that. I really want to make zero attack on my special attackers, just because foul play can hit you hard with like certain things. Speaking of which, I threw this offer out earlier, but if anyone wants to do a battle, I wouldn't mind going for you, going for that with you. If like Pern or Conolin or whatever, if anyone hanging out, Lurker wants to come out of the shadows and come hang out, I wouldn't mind doing a little battle, beating you guys up or getting beat up. Butterfree and Meowth both rolled the stat. Yo, what? That's nuts that you rolled a 31 on a final breed. Wait, that means that rolling you were rolling a stat on a final breed. Both were accident 6x31. Why did you have 31 on your why were you rolling 31 on your final breed? That's nuts. Not get my ass whooped today. All right, all right. I'm not too good. We could bring some meme stuff or do some randoms if anyone's up for it. Uh, yeah, why were you doing cooking lunch right now while watching the stream? Oh, cool, man. Cooking lunch. I'm thinking about bed soon. That's funny. Different parts of the world. It's so cool to connect with everyone on different, all over the place. What are you having for lunch? I just had some pizza. Wife and daughter out of town for the week. Oops, that looks awkward at that. So, first thing, or not for the week, for the night, I mean. First thing I did, go get a pizza. Cinesticks from Domino's. Meowth rolled 31 special attack and Butterfree 31 attack. That's so funny. That's so lucky. Oh my god. Well, technically having high attack on Butterfree is not lucky, but it looks cool. I'd rather have 31 than a non 31, even though foul play hits you harder. Like, when are you really going to bring a Butterfree into a PvP match? I can never think of pizza as a whole meal. You need rice? Oh man, I do love my rice, but pizza's like the dream meal. What do you mean? I had Cinesticks with it too. I don't know if you have Domino's where you live, but Cinesticks are like the best. Cooking for the Philippines? Oh, nice. Oh God, he's got more. Uh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I eat a lot of like rice dishes too. Most of the food I eat is typically Asian inspired food. But you gotta have that pizza when your wife goes out of town. You know, it's finally time. She's like gluten free, so and can't eat dairy either. So it's like not much opportunity to get the, the pizza. Okay, let's see. Conolin linked these. We got Peyton Picasso, the Smeargle, quirky. No stat changes. Okay, 6x0. All right. Why? Rocksmith. Oh, that's a really cool idea for an HM friend. I like that. I like that a lot. Nice. Just a couple IVs, no stat boost yet because they have an four. And in the Indigo Plateau, born like a champion. I like it. That's funny. Alpha Haunter. Actually, I never realized about Alpha Haunter because Haunter already has like a glow around his hands. That's kind of cool. I never realized that. It's just got like more glow around his hands. Like that's a huge red glow compared to every other alpha. So we got Alfonter. Alfonter. That's a good name. Modest. All right, let's check this out. EV trained. Level 69, nice. And perfectly good comp. Mostly 31. It's not quite all 31, but a little low on the defense, but not a big deal. Yeah, this thing's great. This would be like awesome in Pokemon Tower too. What a good hatch location. Yeah, if you brought this into like NU with Levitate, this thing would crush it. That's awesome. I really like that. Level 69 is so funny. Oh, dude. Uh, nice. I really like your HM friend. That's super awesome. I just bought all the ocarinas. That was like my first goal when I started the game. Um, I threw together a gym rerun team, like the Typhlosion gym rerun team, and then immediately I was like, okay, I'm sick of like having to worry about having a freaking bird in my party or a cut Pokemon in my party or a teleporter or whatever. So I went out and dumped all my first money that I earned into a fly and then teleport ocarina and then cut. And now I got rock smash and rock climb and everything too. Hunter rolled nature. What? You rolled nature on that? Dude, you're like the luckiest breeder ever. So I just had to keep it. That was a coincidence. I thought that was on purpose. That's awesome. Dude, what? You rolled two 31s on the final roll and a modest on that thing? That's crazy. It's wildly lucky. Wow. You get that, like, you're almost as lucky as Farmer Fleet. I can't. That's nuts, man. I don't think I've, like, ever rolled nature on any of my breeds. I always just prep my nature just in case, just because I know it pretty much won't ever turn out. Actually, mass bred, what were they? Oh yeah, the Squirtles. I was mass breeding water spout Squirtles just for profit the other day. I made 30 water spout Squirtles, and not a single one rolled modest. I couldn't believe it. One more rolled nature as well. Which did you link it? Oh, Vulpix. You rolled nature on this thing too, dude. Modest nature, 5 by 31. Did you roll attack on this, or do you purposely have it as a mixed attacker? Came across new breeds a few times on the GTA. Yeah. The Squirtles, yeah. I make a lot of Squirtles and Cloisters. Those are like my two main for-profit breeding things. I go for those all the time. Oops, let's cover in chat. There we go. Yeah, there's you'll always find a lot of my freaking uh, water spout. Sometimes I evolve them with Blastoises. Like right now, last night I checked. I sold a couple Blastoises last night for 200K. So I'm curious what they're at right now. Like, yeah, this is a really good time because you can breed these for like 90K. And then if you level them up, what are Squirtles? I'm all out right now. Ooh, those are pretty good prices too. Damn. I should go breed some of these. Maybe after stream I'll breed some of these because that's pretty good money right now. Was when I was getting a gym rerun team ready. Yeah. Yeah, they're such good money. You breed them for like 90K, you sell them for 150K, you're making 60K each. You make five, it takes you, well, I think it's five breeds because you need Water Spout on Remoraid, then Remoraid over to Squirtle, then Squirtle needs a 31, another 31, and then Nature. So it's five breeds. And um, an attack at the start? Well, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I like the green. It's just foul play hits you hard if you're planning on bringing it, because you can bring Vulpix, well, Ninetales to OU, and it's actually pretty decent as a Sunsetter. So you wouldn't want to get hit with it, but that's like nobody's gonna foul play a Vulpix or a Ninetales. Um, but yeah, you're breeding five at a time. That's five breeds takes 25 minutes plus like maybe 5 minutes of breed and setup time. So 30 minutes, you're making five by 60K profit each. So that's here, bust out the calculator. First time we've took out the calculator today. let's see. You're making 60K. It's taking you about 30 minutes, and you're gonna make 5 at a time. So you make it 300K per 30 minutes. That's like 600K profit an hour if you're making water spout Squirtles right now. Like that's crazy. I'm assuming prices. Typically, it's about 90K to breed one, and that's if you're not rolling nature. You're saving like 45K by rolling nature. So shit, yeah, we should go do that. Maybe I'll go do that right now. You guys down to go do some breeding? Water spout Squirtles? My lure is like just finished too. Let's do that. Tired of this spot anyway. Need a change of pace. Oh, I should have done 3 more encounters. Like just at almost 1,000. Yeah, I don't really like the red. I don't usually go for that either. Like the red number, the 0. Like I said, I don't have a single. Like these are all my comps and stuff like that. I have some like tanky ones. None of mine are uh like 5 or 6 by 31. I I have a lot of 5 by, or sorry, 6 by 31. I have obviously Zapdos, but that's easy. Run it, go for it. Shiny Squirtle, dude. If we got a shiny Squirtle, that would be sick. This is what you need for comp. I don't. Everyone's so obsessed. And this is like if you're just a collector, like Connell, I know you like just collecting them. But if you're actually getting into this for like PvP, this is more than enough. Everyone's so obsessed with 31s. Yo, Crimson, what's going on? Hey. But green number making brain happy? Yeah, totally. There's so many people who are like, you can't play PvP because I don't have 6 million for the team. Like, bro, you don't need 6 million. This thing cost me 150K to make. Like, you can make a six. No, this one was 190K if I remember correctly. And you could probably like even without breeding or anything like that. If you go like 5 by 25 defense, 31, 31. Let's see. If you want like a scissor like this, 300K. So a little bit more right now. But you can get a Scyther and level it up, like 240. Of course, you got Hopper. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's perfectly good. Yeah, if you evoed that, you'd be perfect to use that in OU or NU. Isn't Scyther? Yeah, you could use that in NU. False swipe. That's like a killer. Oh, Swarm False Swipe. That's a really good lead Pokemon actually for shunting. Hatch in the Safari Zone. I love your hatch locations always. But yeah, this is so way more than enough. You're not sure if you're breeding them efficiently? Yeah, let's see. But I just want to get that out there. I'm trying to like push it. I'm actually working on a video right now. I've been doing a ton of calculations and like taking clips and stuff, like doing the calcs. When I run the calcs, doing a 20 defense versus a 31 defense, it literally changes the damage roll by like 2%, 2 to 3%. And people think that's worth like 700 extra K. Like you don't, unless you're in like the top 100, that 2% is not going to make or break a fight. Anyway, there's my rant. Let's go organize these guys. Throw him. Any Ponyta? Should we go Ponyta or Camerupt? It feels like a Ponyta day. Drop off these guys. And yeah, let's see. 2 by 31 just doesn't satisfy me. No, not just 2 times 31. 2 times 31, but also with 20 to 25 plus. Like I like to keep it 25 plus in all 3 defenses, but 20 is totally fine. The difference between like 20 and 25 is like a 1% of a damage roll. But the difference between like 25 and 31 is like also 1 or 2%. Like it's so small. All right, let's do this. So we're gonna need whalers. Jokeman, I think I might have asked this before, but I forgot. How many OTs do you have? Like OT comps or like OT? Like I have my Pokedex done 606. Or do you mean OT comps? Okay, we're going male Whalmers. They're a little expensive right now. How many do we got on the market? I'll do like I'll do 10 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and buy one with better stats. Let's go with that one. Okay. Okay. OT shinies comms. I can show you guys. Utility. So these are my shinies. So I got Ponyta. This is my first. And then I got Sableye, Blossom, Dodrio, Beedrill, Raticate, Graveler, Gigalith, and Camerupt. So I got 9 shinies total. Funny thing is, my Beedrill and my Graveler both, and my Raticate, all 3 of these are single encounters. Which, like, what shit single encounters? Then, because I was just looking for legendaries. It took me way too long to get my legendaries. I have, for legendaries, I have Raikou, Entei, Shaman, and then Zapdos. I have Zapdos over with my comps. And then for comps, so I have Pelipper. So these are all OT. I didn't realize it doesn't show OT over here. Yeah, these are all OT shinies. So, yeah. So I won't go through and show you all the OTs, but yeah, this is like my standard flying. This is my flying Elite 4 team. We have like an Elite 4 in our team. So I'm the flying leader. And there's like a challenge every month. You can win like 1,000,000 Pokeyen and a comp ready Pokemon. So yeah, that's my full flying team. They're all 5x31 and natured. And then I got, this is more for raids, this Crocodile. I got a Starmie Analytic. This is what I use typically in PvP. I use an Analytic, Life Orb, Timid, Ice Beam, like pretty standard Starmie. Togekiss, if I want to be an asshole. Dude, Togekiss is like the biggest nightmare, and freaking whenever I see a Togekiss, I'm like, fuck, this is going to be an embarrassing game, because they just Serene Grace, Timid, Air Slash you with like Choice Scarf, and you just don't get to do anything. It's like the least interactive game ever. Dragonite, Chansey, Scizor. This is a Scizor, I was saying, this is like all you need. I was just experimenting with Scizor on my team. I'll probably make it 5x31, but like you really, really don't need that. These guys are for raids during Lunar New Year. These are all raid mons. I just need to finish basically just leveling them up. But I have a special defensive and physically defensive Sableye and Murkrow, just for different raids. Tronchgrow comp ready, mostly for red and raids coming up. This is my red team. Oh, I got this Flygon. This is for the Gen 5 red, but also really good for comp. And then 5x31 Cloyster, which is so good, dude. In low ranked OU PvP, Cloyster with Shell Smash is just so dumb, because people don't know how to handle it. You just lead with Cloyster, Shell Smash, and then just Icicle Spear their whole team, and like literally just one-shot everything. And then my Elite 4 team. So these guys I don't really use in PvP. They're Jolly too, which isn't ideal for PvP. And then Blissey, Excadrill. And then, and then I got my Poliwrath and Chandelure. I use the Chandelure in PvP a lot, but it's also, I've been doing Ho-Oh for like alts, so I leave it in my account box. And then the rest of these are pretty much either investments or like collection, like these guys from the Lunar New Year event. So I think that's pretty much all my OT comp studies and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the rest of these are all utility. So I got like my Alpha Catching Squad, my Leveling Squad, my Money Makers, and then my single encounter, like Cute Charmers, and then Swarm and Repel Tricks and stuff like that for different spots. Reactive Gas. And then, just legendaries. And then these, I'd recommend doing this. Keep your 5 original Pokemon from like your original 5 regions. Like this is the first Pokemon I ever got, so I always keep him. It's got like the very first region in the first place it started, September 25th last year. I had no idea I didn't even know what an EV was when I started playing this game. It's not ideal, but I like to keep it exactly as it was, just for nostalgia. And then I did that for all of these. And then this is somebody sent this. It's like it was my first time anybody sent me a thing just saying like, "Hey, I liked your video," and it was funny because it's Jinx. So I keep that too. I'll probably never get rid of these 6 ever. Pretty impressive. Were you gonna play pokerogue? Curious how you liked. Oh yeah, I haven't actually tried it yet. I'd be down to swap over to that if you guys are down. I was gonna breed up these. How about this? Um I'll breed up a batch of 5, and then I'll save the others for later. Because somebody, um, I think Perm was saying he didn't know if he was doing his efficiently, and I got distracted. So here, we'll do this. I'll do one batch of um, water spout Squirtles, and then here I like to, if there's a few on the market, so they're not complete trash. I like to go just makes them a little more desirable. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll breed up 5 of these guys just to throw on the market, and then yeah, I don't have mine are all like usable though. You're just going on just crazy. Uh, yeah, so I'll get these. I'll show you guys how to make. I've been probably gonna do a video on this soon, but yeah, this is how you efficiently make water spout Squirtles. So you can just buy cheap Whalmers and level them up and make them um, have water spout just by leveling. Oops. Oh, I already fucked up. Okay. I'm so used to egg shunting, I just didn't select the gender. These need to be male. The Remoraid that comes out of here has to be male because you're going to be breeding it with a Squirtle. So hopefully I didn't screw that up. I'll make one more as a backup. Male. You can roll. I know some people like roll, but I think the 5K is always worth paying. Yeah, I like just breeding and collecting comps, honestly. I just find it fun. All right, so I got my 5 eggs done. And then one I forgot to do the gender on. Whatever, it's probably fine. I'll no, I'll do one more just in case. Uh, so we're gonna go. I need a female mermaid. We're gonna go like 888, just so it's not completely terrible. And then PC, and we'll pull these guys. We'll make one more, just in case. I just realized calculator's still up. Okay, so once these guys hatch, we'll have a bunch of male Remoraid's. Breeding looks like fun, but it seems like you lose money. Not versus buying from the GTL. No. So here I'll show you what we're making. You need to know what you're breeding. So I'm breeding water spout Squirtles because they're really good for gym reruns. So these guys right now are selling for 155k, and what not useful 5x0 pay for you. Totally useful, totally useful. Oh, here, let's go with that. Okay. So why don't we just add this up? I got my calculator here. I'll pop it up for you again, and then I'll add up everything that we spend. So we were spending, let's see what we spent so far. So we bought 4K Remoraid's and like 12K. So let's say 4,000 plus 12,000. So, and then 5K for gender. Okay, so we're 20K so far. We'll see how much we spend, and we'll see if we actually make profit off this. Typically, these take about 90K for me to breed, but it varies a lot based on the market. Especially this I'll show you guys a little trick here too. So you need female Squirtles for this, right? 15K. It could be a Blastoise too, 20K. But what everyone forgets about is, oh, okay, usually Wartortles are a lot cheaper, but 15K is not too bad. It's not ideal, but it's not too bad. So I'm gonna pick like the highest defense ones here. So that one's decent. We could skip 2, 3. So it's 3, and then let's check out that war turtle. This one's good because we're gonna be adding speed to it. And 15, 13. Check these again. 30, 15, 2. I'm just checking the defenses right now. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing. Um, if you have higher defenses, it doesn't really matter, but it does make them slightly more desirable to a buyer. Okay, so let's say we added, so we're gonna add 15K for that. So maybe the market's a little high. It's a little higher right now than usual, I think. Put that over there. Put these here. Okay, so this is how I do it. We're gonna, once these hatch, we're just gonna go straight into breeding this. And I never ever pay for gender on your Squirtles. It costs like 20K to gender them. It's not worth it. It's way better to just go with Dittos. You can always check because it's the next thing we're going to be doing. We're going to do, let's do 31 special attack. Now we can pay 21K to ensure that it is breedable with like a male monster. That's going to be like just about 3K. Or we could just go Ditto and spend like 2 more K instead of spending 20K on gender. So it's always better to go Dittos. So in the meantime, there's so many on the market here. We'll pick these ones up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and which one's best here? Probably this one, I guess. Okay, so these guys are hatching. Oops. So we got these guys ready. We'll start breeding the next batch. So yeah, the only thing I'm pulling here right now is water spout. That's all I care about. No, not paying for gender. What the? I keep double pressing. Oops. Strings are too efficient. No. Okay, there we go. The reason I do that instead of banding is, I guess usually I check this first, but if we're gonna go like a 31 Squirtle is, oh yeah, those are males. Okay, so it needs to be female in your first breed. So yeah, it's cheaper to just put water spout and then get a Ditto and then band it than to start with a 31 in either of these stats. Like that's always way more expensive. So actually, that's crazy. You could just breed. Hold up, 15K. If you buy a Squirtle for 50, oh no, because you have to pay the gender fee. 15. You'd pay 10 for a band. That's 25, 30, 40, 50. You could make this for 50K right now. Huh. I just don't know if anyone would buy that though. It's not really like wouldn't really be used for anything. Anyway, so we got this. All right, so we're gonna make our next batch here. All we're doing here is we're pulling water spout onto our Squirtles here, and then we have 3 more steps. Then we're gonna put special attack, speed, and then the last thing we do is put nature on it. We hope we roll nature along the way, but typically we just breed it on with a Ditto. Let's just get rid of this one. It's a Remoraid egg. Wait, what? No, this is a Remoraid egg. Okay, yeah. I'll hatch that later. Okay, so we got our 5 Squirtles there. 5 shiny Squirtles for sure. Okay, so what did we add? So we just added our Squirtle. We didn't pay gender, so there's no additional gender fee there. I'll keep the calculator up on the bottom of the screen. We paid plus 4,900 for our Dittos. So we'll grab those. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And These were special attack ones, right? Yeah. So now we need 5 bands. Now I'm only adding this for 1, and then we'll just multiply by 5. So I need 4 of these. So those are 10k each. So we'll add 10k to each breed. And then while those are hatching, I'm just gonna slowly put this on. Special attack. It's more efficient to put them in your inventory and then pull it up in the bag, but this way we can do it while our eggs hatch in our inventory. Here. And yeah, I actually really like shiny Blastoise. It sent me all the nature roll luck. Thank you, thank you. I need it. I was just about to say too that Blastoise out of the Gen 1 starters is actually, I think it's my favorite Gen 1 starter. Like, obviously Black Charizard is so cool, but I just think obviously it's not common, it's like super hard to get. It's almost too cool to the point where like every every really rare collector has one, and I just like the more unique ones. So I don't really see many Blastoises. We're just gonna set up our next breed while we wait for these to hatch. So we're gonna keep an eye on these. But yeah, I would love a shiny Blastoise. So we're gonna look for Ditto. Oh, these are starting to hatch. Now, usually I actually only buy like 4 and prep them, just because if I do roll mail, you can save yourself a little bit. Same opinion on the starter. Yeah, like, yeah, shiny Charizards are sick, obviously. Like, it's so cool, but it's just, yeah, it's just too many people have it. And I like pink and purple better than other ones. Okay, so we're gonna snag these. 1, 2, those are 6k each. So we just need speed right now. Excuse me. So all of these are like 69, 69. So we're gonna just look for like the best defense EVs. You don't have to do this. I just find it makes them a little bit more desirable when people are buying. Like this one's a little better. Okay. So yeah, like I said, you can save a bit of money if you wait to see the gender roles and then only buy oh yeah, like this female, I could pair with a with just a male monster special attack breeder. Why don't I do that? I'll just resell that Ditto or use it in other breeds. So go male monster 31 special attack. It'll be a little cheaper. So there, that saved us like 1,000, 2,000 bucks. And pull him here, him here. We're gonna go attack. We're gonna give that to him. That's how I feel. It's a shiny Charizard as well. It's extremely, yeah. And like I don't want to take anything away from people who have it, because it's still like a hyper, like a super cool one, and like super hard to get. Like it's still an egg hunt, but yeah. So it's like it's the egg hunt everybody wants, which makes it all of a sudden not as desirable. Okay, so yeah, here now since we rolled female on this, we could save ourselves a couple thousand on that. Not gonna roll gender on it. Okay, so we're at 50,000, about 51,000 at this point in the breed. Okay, after this, they'll all have special attack. And then basically then we're just going to put speed on them and then put modest on them if we don't roll it. And then from there, we're pretty much good. We just made like 300k after that. Probably. We'll see. Actually, the market is a little high right now. It's been much better over the past little bit. This is a little bit more expensive than it typically is. Okay, so I'm going to speed band these Dittos. Oh, I got to add that price to our calculator. So I spent on average, so 2 of them were 6,000. The others were 69,000. So let's just go with the 69,000. Or Sorry, 6,900. And then 10k for a band and 10k for another band because now we have to band the Ditto and we have to band the Squirtle. So we're going to need 5 bands and we're going to need 5 special attack bands. Okay, and again, it's quicker to put it in your inventory and do it that way. But this way is nice because we can add the item while we are hatching the eggs. So we're putting speed on all these guys. And one more. Cool. And now we basically just wait for these to hatch. First time for like the last 10 gym reruns, I didn't get Flareon lead. Oh, nice. Dude, you had the worst luck. It's funny, you have the best luck on breeding and the worst luck on gym reruns. So I'm glad you didn't get the crappy lead. One sec. Drink of water. I've been forgetting to drink. There we go. Refreshing. Yo, Shiny Shed Ninja right here. Yo, check this out. This dude's got a freaking Shed Ninja. Oh, he's lost in the crowd now. Hopefully he comes back out. That's so cool. I've never seen one of those in game. He was facing the other way. I hope he, that's so cool. Somebody spotted in one of my videos, it was my, oh, it was the 7 mil in 7 days video. Somebody spotted a Shalfa Venusaur. While these are hatching, let's see. I'm going to pull that up because that was so cool. I didn't even notice it. It was when I was watching it. Sorry, somebody just commented on it. And they timestamped it. Let's pull this up. Oh, here's the Shed Ninja. Oh, he just ran by. He must be doing an egg hunt. Oh, you could see it in there. That's so cool. Holy crap. I can't imagine doing that, Sean. That's nuts. Can you guys see it? No. No, you can't see this. That's fine. Here, I'll go. So I'm just gonna like content creator side of this. Okay. I think it was this one. I'll pull it up for you guys in a second. I just don't wanna. Uh, oh, I swear it was this video. No, must have been a different one. Oh no! It was. I think it was my one I did on like investing in alphas and event storms. I think it was this one because I did a bunch of reading. I think it was a really interesting video. It didn't get a ton of views, but I make so much money off of this stuff. Like the spin does. I don't know if you guys saw my box. I have like 20 spin does in there. I got 20 more in my inventory. Um, but yeah, they're up. I bought them for 30k, and right now, oops, our thing's hatched. I have 40 hidden ability spindas because I bought them during the last swarm. I bought them for 30k each, and now they're up to there. Someone from my team got a Shafa Tyranitar last week. Dude, what? That's crazy. I heard, isn't that like the first Shafa Tyranitar confirmed in the game? I thought I heard of something like that. Because you only get one per account. That's basically like getting a Shalfa Shaman. Or a shiny Shaman, I guess. That's so cool you're on his team. Holy crap. Yeah. On the Venusaur thing. I'm gonna pop it up in a sec. I'm just gonna do this step of the breed. I'm just making it 2 times 31. Yeah, I knew it was a shiny um, chance. So I think I popped a shiny charm before I went and saw mine, but obviously still that's like the chance of that is not nothing. Yeah, that guy from my team. That's so cool. What team are you on? That's super cool. That's like this guy I used to sell dittos to. I used to be a ditto farmer back in the day. And let's see, his name's like I left. Yeah, this dude. I don't know if you've seen him in the community. This dude's got a freaking shiny Suicune, which is so cool. He thought he was bugging out. He's spam global. Dude, if I got a shiny legendary or a shiny especially a shiny Tyranitar, that's one per account. One per account that's finished the Pokedex. Like, I feel like a shiny Shaman's more common at that point. The amount of people who do the event is probably more than the people who finish the whole Pokedex. CHSN. Huh, that's so cool. That has to be the rarest one, considering it's a one-time encounter. Yeah, like that's literally. I don't even know. It would be hard to say if that would be rarer than a shiny Shaman. Like even Suicune, Zapdos, like Raikou, like those would be insane shinies also, but those are once a month, like not once per account. Okay, so last step of this, I'm only gonna buy 4 of these because maybe I'll get lucky and roll a modest one, but I'm gonna go modest and then I'm gonna go 31 special attack, 31 speed, and I'm gonna only make one required IV match. That's gonna show me the cheapest between the IVs. And then I'm gonna go for Dittos. And we're gonna go, ooh, that's a steal. So we got 0 HP, but I don't really care. What did I spend? 23 compared to these are about 30. So now we're gonna be a little picky. I'll buy this one. This one's not ideal. This one's not bad. Two. What was that? 2 I bought? 1, 2, 3. So I need 2 more. This one's pretty good. I'll spend a little more on it. And what to probably this guy is probably fine. Okay, so what did I spend on these? Like 29. I got one really cheap. Every shiny is grindable except for legendaries and alphas. Yeah, realistically, just yeah, totally just insane luck. The legendaries and not just alphas, but Alpha Tyranitar is like way crazy rare. Like way crazy because it's one per account that's finished the Pokedex. So you can't like Shaman, you can grind an alt and finish Sinnoh, but nobody's like grinding alts to get multiple encounters with Alpha Tyranitar. That's crazy. I guess you could. Never mind. You could egg it. I guess yeah, you could egg it because you just keep your Tyranitar up and then you. Oh, I got a female here. So that's good. So we're gonna look for her. But then you have the egg, like it'll have the hatch location, so it'll tell you that you egged it. Whereas getting a natural find on that is so much more impressive. Like that's so cool. Okay, so yeah, this is I need a male here. 16. What is he's got another egg group, right? Water A. So 16500 or water A 6500, so it doesn't matter. I'll just grab this guy. So I'm gonna breed those together. All right, so let's add this up. So this is where we're at so far. Okay, the rest of these, let's see if we rolled any nature. We got mild, which is like usable, but I don't really like selling them unless they're modest. We didn't roll nature on any of them, which is pretty expected. One was 16,500. The others were right around 30. I got one a little cheaper at like 23. So say I'll just add like 27. Seems like a decent average. So let's say 27,000 plus I'm gonna do a 10,000 for a band. And how much is an Everstone right now? Usually like 6K. Yeah, this. I'll buy like 5 of these. I think I have some. So plus 5K. Okay, so the market's not great right now. Oops. Minus 5. So we're gonna go plus 5K. Okay, so it did cost a little more than typically. Alpha and Hoenn, sick. Good. Thanks for the call, man. Do you know what it is? If you could tell me what it is, that'd be awesome. Um, okay, so this is actually a lot more expensive than I usually like way more money than I usually spend on it. So 120, but we're going to be selling these for like 155. So 155 minus 120. So you're making 30K. You're hatching 5 at a time, and you're doing 2 batches per hour if you're being pretty relaxed about it. So even right now with the market not being ideal, you're still making like 350K an hour, which is like pretty damn good, especially because you do have a shiny chance at it. That said, we're looking for mail. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So all these guys are getting Everstones. I find like pretty much once you hit that 150 to 200K Celio, that's not bad. Thanks for the call, Sebastian and Joke Man. Once you get that, like once you start shunting while you're doing an alpha, my word, sorry, I'm trying to think right now. Once you start shunting while making money, usually you're lucky if you can make 150K while you're shunting. So this is like almost as good as a gym rerun, and you're getting a chance at like a shiny starter, which is so good. So special attack, special attack, special attack, special attack, speed. So I only need 1 special attack band and 4 speed bands. That's what I'm going to do here. Okay, so this one's going to get special attack, and the rest are going to get speed bands. Celio. Okay, sick. And then this guy is going to be done after that. And then I might even go. I won't do this tonight. I'll probably go grind these guys up because Blastoises were selling for crazy good money. Like I said earlier, I sold some for 199K just earlier today. So like just about 200K. Seems really good. And that's just for like a level 36 EV trained one. I don't really do trainer reruns anymore. Like I don't really have time, and I just have like more efficient money making methods at this point. Oh, I fucked that up. Oops. I bred my female with a ditto, but I have a ditto here anyway. That's fine. Just a little distracted right now, but here you go. But yeah, even just leveling up to level 36 just enough to evolve your Blastoise or evolve your Squirtle to a Blastoise is like totally a good call. So anyway, yeah, so off of this, I just made 175K in that time since I started this. So yeah, there's the 175. Okay, pretty good. And then yeah, if I did it again, I could probably do this about 25 minutes to do that full process. So you're making 175K in 20 minutes. Or sorry, 25 minutes. And that's if you don't roll nature. If I rolled nature a single time on that, I would have saved my whole last breed, which would save like 27 plus 10 plus 6, so 30, like 40K. I would have made more profit. Anyway, I can hatch those later on. I'm just gonna grab my alpha catching team, and we'll go catch this dude. What when you said? I can't wait to have all the regions done on all my alts. That's gonna be sick because when now that I have Unova done on a bunch of alts, like when alpha pops up here, you can make so much money just going and catching it with like 4 different characters. Oh, it's in a weird spot. Oh, it's in the cave. Excuse me. Oops. Oh, motherfucker. Have I really never fought these guys? I didn't even mean to move over here. God damn it. I thought I fought every freaking NPC during all the events. I'll do that, and then there. I couldn't believe how good event season was for making you like move around. I swear, like during all the event swarms and stuff, I must have fought like 99% of the trainers in the world. There we go. Now we're at 100%. I'm assuming it's here. Is it? Can't see it, but I'm assuming. Yeah, there it is. Dude, a Celio would be so sick. Or Spiel. I love the Celio and Spiel shinies. The like pinkish purple color is so cool. It's such a good shiny. Alright. We'll just hypnosis. Oh, nice. It actually hit. We'll swap over. We'll see if this stays asleep. Hey, nice. So he's lucky. Would have. Oh, he's got sleep talk, of course. Mainly sports or others recommended. You mean for breeding for profit? Breeding for profit, I wouldn't recommend going all in on one breed. Like, don't mass breed Squirtles and then post them up. Otherwise, you're just gonna destroy the market. You see people do that all the time, and then the price just like plummets. So, like, frick, the double shiny, yeah, dude, double shiny at the exact same time is nuts. Okay, nobody's really done it right now, but like I bred 5 up, so if I post or if I posted all 5, that wouldn't be too bad. But if I bred like 10 or 15 of these up and bred them all at the same time, that would not be good, right? Because then I'm basically locking in the price and kind of screwing over the the cost of it because then somebody else is going to come breed a couple and then they're going to undercut me and they're just not going to sell and the price just dropped because of that. So if you breed like 5 or 10, only post up like 2 and then come back the next day. And if they sold, check the new price and then post up 2, just undercut by like a little bit, like 1 or 2 yen. Don't do like 1,000 less, do like 1 or 2. But yeah, I do that. I do skill link cloisters or like just any adamant 2 times 31 cloister. Those sell like really well too. You can do Cyndaquils and like for gym run Typhlosions, but I don't find those very profitable. They just don't sell for nearly as much as they should. They're really good for leveling to 100 if you're doing like trainer reruns, the Typhlosions. But yeah, I mostly do Squirtles and Cloisters, I think, as far as profit. Oh, Smeargle can be really good too. If you breed like a 2 times 31 Smeargle. Oh, this sub is not going to be good against this. I didn't realize that. With Icicle Spear? Yikes. I haven't seen an alpha with Icicle Spear like ever. That's scary. How many turns are we? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I turned 10 already. Not bad. Do I even sub this then? Nah, I'm not even gonna sub. I'm just gonna cyberball it. Yeah, don't yeah, somebody's gonna undercut you if you post up like 10, right? Because nobody's gonna buy 10 before somebody else like makes them. Oh, he might. Is he gonna kill? No, okay. So yeah, if you post up 10, I think Connellan did this the first time we were making the ditto catching strategy for Vaporeons came out, and we were like leveling them up together. And Bro posted like 10 freaking level 100 Vaporeons at once. I'm like, no, don't do that. I'm pretty sure it was Connellan. Timer ball, catch rate, maxes out 11 turns, yeah. But at even at 10, it's like 3.5 or something like that, so still really good. Also, hey, thanks for hanging out, dude. And Anthony. But yeah, 11 turns. Still the most annoying with rest and sleep talk. Yeah. Usually I grab a couple, I usually have two or three super fangers just in case he does rest. But I think he got a couple of his rest PPs out of the way against my Golbat. I find the Icicle Spear worse than the rest. Just because it's risky. If he does like two or three Icicle Spears in a row, he could just kill me, and substituting isn't even really worth it. But yeah, I usually go Dream Ball if it's not like turn 10 or 11. I'll just wait till turn 2. Usually I Spore, then Sub, then Dream Ball, because that's turn 2. Uh, oh, that's annoying. Fuck. Man, that's crazy that you can sleep, talk, rest. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. Uh, what's he at? -4 defense. Ball swipe should kind of wreck him here. No, only 42%. That's annoying. This is an annoying one. No, I've read like over 60, got like 25-ish left, but never put more than 2 on the ring. Oh, it must have been someone else. I can't remember. I thought it was you first for a minute. Don't rest again. Okay, that works. My bad, my bad. I can't remember who that was then. I just always associate Vaporeons with you. Bro, this Celio is killing me. Uh, yeah, it was right when Young Cabbage put his video out on the Vaporeon Ditto catching strategy. There was a bunch of people on our team that just jumped right on it, started breeding them right away, and leveled them to 100. And then I can't remember who it was. One person posted up like 10 at a time, and then all of a sudden we had like a really good control over the market. There we go. And then all of a sudden it was just like flooded because once that was up, then they all started stacking up. Yo, that's really good. 3 times 31 and a 30 in HP, defense, special defense, and oh, damn, that's really good. And male, and this is field, right? Yeah, field and water A. Yo, that's a good freaking alpha. Yo, that'd make a beefy defense thing. I'm gonna breed these alphas as part of a Kabuto egg hunt at the end of a charm. If any hatch shiny, it'll either be a shiny Riolu, Crobat, Shroomish, or Altaria. That would be sick if you got Riolu or Shroomish. Breed these 8 alphas. And those are all alphas? Dude, an alpha Altaria would be so cool. Alpha Crobat would be decent too. Any Alpha Shiny would be so cool. Um, with that, I think we are gonna hop over to Pokerogue. I've never actually played Pokerogue before, but if you guys are down to just chill, we did some shunting, we did some breeding, we did some well, I caught an alpha. So if you guys are down to hang out and watch me try to figure out any of this new stuff, I watched Petrowski's video on it and it looks so good. I used to play like Hades and um yeah, those four alphas would be so good, man. I used to play like Hades, Risk of Rain, Wizard of Legend, like a lot of the roguelike games. So when I saw there's like a roguelike Pokemon game, I got kind of amped up. Oh, I can get rid of this calculator. So yeah, if you guys are down, I'm just gonna probably play a round or two of that. You guys can make fun of my lack of Pokemon knowledge because I haven't played a mainstream Pokemon game for like 20 years. Um, so I don't know any of the new stuff. I'm curious right now. I'm at Ho-Oh, and 4 out of 5 times he took Chandelure instead of Altaria. Is that common? That's not common. That shouldn't be happening. Um, there's one time that I did find that with. Yeah, crazy good rolls. The only thing I found that with was when I had my really budget. I had my really budget team, and Entei came in. So, what are the IVs and EVs on your guys? Well, you tell me that. I'm gonna hop over, and we're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna try to do Poker Rogue. Yeah, if you tell me the IVs and EVs, we should be able to figure out what's going on with that. Because I think it's just an AI choosing it because it's a more efficient target. Which, here we go. Mm, actually, let me go. I'm gonna change the way I did this. Work. Du-du-du. No, that's not how I want to do this either. Here. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna do it this way. There. Seems like the easiest way to do it. Cool. Probably get rid of that. Move this. Here. Cool, cool. I'll put this where would be a good spot for that. Maybe there? Yeah, that's probably a good spot for it. Um, is there a definite way to keep an alpha from going to indignant? Catch it. Once you once you catch it, it can't go indignant anymore. No, that's you can't really. I don't personally. I don't find that much of an issue. It doesn't seem to happen very often because typically I do catch it before it goes indignant. Um, but sometimes you just get unlucky. Anytime it goes past -1, on the contrary, you have a chance of rolling indignant. Uh, let's get rid of that. I guess game has good music too, doesn't it? Okay, so where's a good spot to put this? Maybe here. I don't know. We'll see. I'll just move it around until we find a good spot. But their budget mainly 20s except for attack and speed. Did you test it? Was it Entei coming in that caused that, or was it just every time? Because in my testing, I only found Entei screwed up the AI. I have no idea why. Um, but yeah, that might just be an issue with the budget build of it. I'm not sure why. All right. I just like test it, maybe to see which starter it is, and then from there, maybe we can figure it out exactly. What are the controls for this? Jeez. Like this, stats, voucher, game setting. There are various. Okay. So game speed. Probably want to speed it up once you get the hang of it. Damage numbers. Oh, there's damage numbers. UI theme. Legacy window. Enable retries. That's kind of lame. I hope that doesn't. Move animations. Oh, there's ways to make this like really efficient, which is cool. Okay. Oh, you need me to hit enter. Their budget, yeah. The Polyrath. I think you want to build not budget. Like the Polyrath's more important to be not budget. The IBs for species are also the best of everyone you've caught or hatched. You can hatch. There's like breeding in this. Let me know if the sound is like too much or too little or whatever. I don't know a good spot to put chat. We'll see once the game actually starts. Which starters do you guys think we should go with? Hard to say. I think we'll go with. I'm a Bulbasaur enjoyer. No? Won't let me take it? Huh. Am I doing something wrong? I don't know. Didn't tell me like controls. Oh, it's space. I see. Oh, there's candies too. Okay. Altaria's 30, 20, 29, 25. Poliwrath, Chandelure. What are your natures on those? Honestly, think it was Entei every time. Yeah, I found that Entei screwed it up. I don't know why Entei seems to like be a problem with it. Well, the nature is more important than the other one. Yo, John, run. Keep up the good content. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, man. That was awesome. Thanks for chilling. I think I'm gonna do this every Friday. So if you want to come back around the same time, again next Friday, come hang out. It'll be a good time. But thanks for chilling. It's been good. Yeah. So Shmag, yeah. Let me know the what's it called? The natures of it. Okay, so I don't know anything past. So there's 9 generations. Okay, let's see these things. It's like a cat. I kind of like that. Green cat's kind of cool. Sprigatito. Fuecoco. That dude looks so stupid. Quaxley. Bro, these guys look dumb as fuck. This is sick. I like that. I'll fuck with that. I like cats. Okay. So you guys are gonna watch. I have literally no idea. I haven't watched any stuff. That's Grookey. That's just Score Bunny. No sound. Okay. No sound really. It's like deafening to me. No sound. It says there's sound coming through. For real? Yeah, my OBS literally has sound coming through. Oh, I know the issue. We're gonna go property. Starts with a lot of grass. So character worked well. Okay, cool. Good to know. Nice audio. How about here? We'll do that. Do you guys sound now? Character with Charmander? Yeah, Charmander's probably really good. Can you hear now? Score Bunny? Oh, I played, freaking, what's it called? I used to play Pokemon, the MOBA, Unite. I made Masters in Pokemon Unite. Stop! What the fuck? That's awesome. This looks like, what, Cinderace? Probably turns into that. So, I guess I do know a little bit from Unite. That was like back in the early season. I like this. Maybe I'll just pick all the cats. Should we go full cat team? Litten? It's like the lit kitten. We're gonna go all cats. There's gotta be another cat, right? Chespin. That's like a fox. That's cool. We need a water. Is there a water cat? There's Brokey. That's sick. Oh, that turns into like Greninja probably, right? I know that guy. How do these guys have outlines? Okay, no cat, unfortunately. So we need a water type. Who's the best water? Probably, I like Squirtle. Kind of want to try the new guys, but we got one fire, one grass. Charmander's probably the better choice, but I just kind of want to mess with this, see how it goes. Okay. Let me know if you got sound now, too. I think I fixed it, but not 100% sure. If you're really loud, I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Okay, Altair's calm. Altair's calm. No sounding game, what? For real. Oh, this probably needs a lot more. That's so weird. Like my OBS is just popping up that it's on. That it's picking up sound. I wonder why it's saying that. Half that sound. Sound is fixed now. Okay, cool. Half the sound. Oh, it's just too loud now. Needs to be a little quieter. Okay, sound is fixed now. It needs to be quieter. Is that good? I keep lowering it a little bit. Let me know how that is for you guys. This game is really loud. There's like a 1 minute delay. Yeah, I don't know why the delay is so long. It's just like the base delay. I set it to 0. There's just like a YouTube. The YouTube stream system isn't great. That's good. Okay, cool. I know Twitch has a way shorter delay on it, but for some reason YouTube has like a massive delay. Okay, Fido, I know this one. This Pokemon. Oh, I probably don't want to keep a grass type in here. How do I go? What's back? Oh, it's literally backspace. There's got to be a way to change this. I'll go. I just don't want my grass type to get like pecked or gusted or anything. What is Ember? That's nice to get Ember right away with this guy. Usually you don't get it till later. Man, I'm getting hit hard already. Okay. Great balls. I feel like you just go balls every time, right? At least in the beginning. Because you don't want to like see shiny. There's shinies in this game, isn't there? Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Most non-consumable item. I don't even notice the tutorials that pop up. I keep feeling like the game's just freezing. Some items will only show up if they can be used, such as evolution items. You can also transfer held items between Pokemon. The transfer option. Okay, yeah, it's all pretty. Man, they like really explain stuff. You should have buy things before you pick a random item as a progress. Yeah. Restores. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I feel like I need balls because you just want to catch for like long-term progress, right? Starly, switch. Yeah, I'm gonna throw in Squirtle. Just because he's my Litten's a little hurt. Water gun, some stab bonus, and again, perfecto. Sweet. Is PP much of an issue in this game, or does it like reset? If anybody knows. Because if PP is, like if you get PP starved later, that would, I guess you could just buy ethers here. 50 HP or 25%, lures, double encounter, critical hit rate, be kind of nice. My dude's already hurt. I'm gonna heal my kitty, my fire cat. A double. Yo, Combi. Combi's sick. It's male, but can't pass that up. Do I want to switch Squirtle? No. Do I? Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want my fire cat in. Did you find the settings to change? Let me know. I don't like the default. I found settings on the, yeah, right here. Game settings. There's gotta be like controls, touch controls. That's cool. I noticed they had like a mobile for egg gacha. There's a gacha game in here? No way. Oh, that's funny. Hatch Pokemon to have better IVs than wild. Some Pokemon can only be obtained from eggs. There are 3 different machines to pull with different bonuses, so choose one that suits you. Interesting. Shiny chance, move. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. I haven't really played a gacha game. I thought it would be in game settings. You'd think that they'd have like control. No, doesn't look like any controls, unfortunately. No, we're not gonna switch anything. Anyway, let's I'm gonna kill Lil Pop and then there we go. And then I'd like to catch Combi if I could. I like Combi. Yeah, like the controls are strange in this game. Bug. Oof. That's persist across battles as long as Pokemon aren't recalled. Your Pokemon aren't called before a trainer battle and entering a new biome. Okay. You can also view a stat change from the Pokemon field by C or Shift. Oh, cool, cool. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I'm gonna scratch it, and then I don't really want to like kill it. If I double scratch, I'm just gonna tail whip it. Hopefully that doesn't like. Yeah, sweet. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. PP resets after 2 trainer battles, I believe. You're fine for PP spam right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I figure most of these types of games it's best to just, like roguelike games, you just want to screw around your first couple and see how the game works. 30 speed, not bad. Nice, okay. Potion, Lumberry, or Rare Candy is kind of nice. I feel like Potion. I'm gonna go with Sprigatito. I like this double cat team. Alright. Zigzagoon. No. Fight. We're just gonna hit it. Oof, that didn't hurt much. I guess I'll do one more and then catch it. Might as well get started with catch and everything, right? Get that Pokedex filled out. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the best way to learn lick, nice, is to just start catching everything. Lepa berries. Restore PP. Okay. I don't know if it's a bad idea long term. I should probably be using like rare candies to level instead of just temporary like healing. I'll use my rare candy on. Let's go with this guy. I'm just curious what these guys do. I don't really know any of these new guys, so let's see what they do. Recognize you. Last Charlotte would like to battle. Eccentric. Okay. Oh yeah, can't catch hers. I don't know if Litten's more like special. Usually starters are mixed attackers, so it shouldn't really matter, but this will have stab. Ooh, okay. So one went down. Hopefully that's okay. I don't really have anything that's really effective in this fight. We'll go with this one. We'll see. I'll just water gun. Cool. Just gonna pull this out. Here you go. And water gun. Oof. Am I in range yet? Oof. Okay. Am I gonna get swept right here? That would be really funny. Also, you can only have a full party once you catch more than the max you release them. Okay, that works. They still get logged in your Pokedex though, right? Because that's mostly what I'm concerned about right now. Okay, that hit. Dude, this guy hit hard. I mostly just want like to fill out the Pokedex. That's what seems like the good like longevity of this game. There's like a lot of longevity to it. Lots of collectibles and stuff like that. Should I buy revives? Like, I feel like I should buy revives right now. I'll revive this dude. And then probably rare candy on... This dude seemed to hit really hard. So I'll stick with him. Got bites, nice. Bites a good move. Bug type, I should probably swap. Oops. The controls are so awkward. Okay, we'll Ember him. Oof. Not a one-hit KO against a Wurmple. PP is not a big deal, I think he said, so we'll just keep Embering. Oh, I probably should have just caught him. Oh well, this is a Wurmple. Fully restore X special for 5 battles or Pokeballs. I'm gonna stick with X special just because I don't want to be wasting stuff with young goose. Okay. Okay, I got a question for you guys. I don't know much about the newer gens. How did they get the sprites for this? Like, I thought the newer gens were all 3D. So did they build the sprites? There's no way this game built 2D sprites for all these Pokemon, right? Like where did these come from? If anyone knows that, I'd love to know. We'll just leave him in. And we'll Ember. Like, I'm just really curious if there's a 2D game with, like, Gen 9 Pokemon out right now. Because I've never heard of that. Leaping. Oh, I should have caught. I keep forgetting to catch him. Home Glide is cool. Super Potion. I think I need another revive. I'm gonna do Litten. He seems good. And then Potion, the Litten. I don't know, I just started. Anything else you find out is news to me. Cool. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Did you forget to say goodbye to your best friend? You're going after your dream, huh? That day is really today, isn't it? Anyway, I'll forgive you for forgetting me. But on one condition, you have to battle me. Give it your all. Wouldn't want your adventure to be over before it started, right? Okay. My rival. Oh, they don't give me a chance to switch? That sucks. I should probably put my... I'm just gonna sack my Zigzagoon and then swap into my Litten. Someone made it. It probably wasn't the pokerogue developers that it made it, though. A lot of ROM hacks have newer gen Pokemon. Pixel art form for years. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. I don't know if they get paid for it. Yeah, I know at the beginning of this game, they make it pretty clear that they are a very free game. I hope they have like a Patreon, obviously unrelated to this, because that would be a copyright problem. But an unrelated Patreon just to support, I don't know, a Discord channel or something like that. Because it'd be cool to be able to give these guys money for the content that they're making. They deserve it. This game looks fucking killer. Holy. Ember. Like, it seems like there's so much to do in this game. I can't wait to get into this more. You just started and you're already this strong? You totally cheated, didn't you? Just kidding, I lost fair and square. I have a feeling you're going to do really well out there. By the way, the professor wanted me to give you some items. Hopefully they're helpful. Do your best like always. I believe in you. Money, super EXP charm. Oh, nice. Non-participants receive 20% of the EXP points, and I'm at 60% bonus EXP. That seems really good. I feel like I just need potions at this point. I'll heal a bit. No, we're just gonna Ember again. And then I'm gonna catch this dude. That's so crazy. Oh, fuck, really? Can I catch you? There we go. Oh, that thing's got terrible IVs. And special defense nature? Yikes. I like how they have the candies that pop up. Like in the top corner, it says you get the candies. It's like Pokemon Go, I think is like that. A max revive would be really good right now. I'm running low on Pokeballs. I mostly just want to see how far I can go. I'll revive my Squirtle, even though he's low level. How long does this EXP charm last? If anyone knows, let me know. Yeah. Let's see. I kind of need to keep this guy in. So we still have our X special attack, right? Yeah. So Ember. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's a boss fight too. And he's Moxie. Moxie Sparrow. I don't know the ability on Sparrow. This might be it. Oof. You can catch bosses, right? Do I just, I don't want this to end here. I'm gonna throw a Great Ball. Target's too strong. Ooh, I need to weaken it. Oh, we probably need to get it to half. Assurance Moxie Sphero. Oh man, this thing is gonna shoot right through me. I think he's gonna one-hit him. Do I have a quick attack on something? Or are the moves? So, I guess I'll throw this guy out. He's gonna be super effective against me, though. Yeah, damn. That was a quick first run. Damn, this boss does not joke around. This Peck. Yeah, this is GG. God damn, they're sending like Moxie dudes against me. Alright, well, that was interesting. Shiny, Charm, Long, or Perma? I don't know, but they can be stacked up. Ooh, okay. That's cool. Daily Run, that's gotta be like a set path. I'm assuming. Probably like a challenge path. Also, I noticed in the daily rankings, wave 50 is max. Is that like a hard max? If anyone knows, that'd be really cool. Like, I'm kind of hoping you can go past 50 stages. We're gonna go Charmander this time. And then who else? Let's try. Who else might be good? Tepig. There's so many normal types. Tepig's got like. Chimchar's probably good. Doesn't he get like fighting moves? So maybe I'll take him instead of Charmander. How do I remove from party? There we go. I feel like you want fighting moves early. Like once I get like a good fighting mon early in the game, I feel like that would be really good. We'll go like Froakie. And this dude was actually really good last run. The others just weren't very good. Alright. Begin. It's cool you only start with 3 and you have to catch your other 3. I like that for a roguelike game. I think that's a really clever idea, just so you're not sticking to the same team every time. Scratch. There we go. Increase the speed. X special. That might be good actually early game, just so I can like one hit everything. We're gonna swap to a special attacker. What does Froakie got? Water gun? Could be really good right now. Or what's this guy got? Leafage? They're pretty much the same. I'll go Froakie. Just because they got birds coming out. And we're gonna use our special attacks. Oh, it still doesn't one hit. Alright. Get some Pokeballs. Yeah, we'll get Pokeballs for sure. Oh, Pooch. No, we'll keep this guy in and we'll just Water Gun. Nice. I'm just gonna ball that. I wouldn't mind having a little Pooch. Good night. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out, Connellan. It's been fun. We'll see you next time. Probably see you tomorrow in game. Thanks for hanging out. I'm probably gonna wrap up after this round anyway, just for anybody watching, so you know. I'm gonna go special defense so I don't get annihilated again. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay in just because Chimchar doesn't have special attack right now. I'll just Water Gun him. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. It's like getting pretty late here. But I'll finish this one run and then we'll see how it goes. Come on, Wurmple. 1, 2, 3, let's go! Good special defense, not the best IVs, but we got the little candy. Froakie leveled up, good stuff. I'm assuming you get full XP. Is donator status worth it? It's the way I look at it. If you're gonna buy charms, you should always have donator status already. If you're doing like, what is it, like 5 or 6 hours of shunting a week, it's worth it. Here, I'm gonna potion myself up. Because it's basically just like a permanent, not permanent, but it's a shiny charm that lasts the entirety of however long you have it for. So I think it's worth it. And I buy mine like with real money just to kind of support the game, because I like supporting the games, like supporting content that I enjoy. So yeah, I like to just buy it to help out the devs and stuff like that. But I wouldn't do it for like the trainer money. The extra money you get is like basically not noticeable at all. And then what else do you get? Basically the shiny gems. Oh, the hatching rate is nice. So if you're like egg hunting, definitely do it on donated status, just because you're getting both. Here, I'm gonna heal Froakie up again. You're getting both the egg speed and the shiny chance. No, we're gonna keep him in. Just one more turn of X special, right? Yeah. Nice. So yeah, I think it's worth it. If you're playing for like 5 to 8 hours a day of, 5 to 8 hours a week of shunting, then I think it's worth it. Nugget, some money, bulk up, might not be too bad if we get stacked up on like an Infernate. I don't think I need potions. Money's not bad. I'll do bulk up on Chimchar. Rish, wide-eyed, blue-eyed. Purloin, another cat. Hey, we can make our full cat team. Don't want to swap? Yeah, we'll swap here. I'm gonna put Chimchar in. Jinx, here's the deal. You have a shiny Absol as your channel image. You have to get one ASAP. It has to be your goal for 2024. It's time to dedicate all your boxes to an Absol shun. I currently have all my boxes dedicated to an Absol shun. I have 14 boxes dedicated to an Absol shun. So I only have 16 boxes, and 14 of them are for Absol. Ooh, this guy did not hit as hard as I thought he would. So I'm working on it. We'll get it soon. We're gonna get it soon. I've been doing single encounters for it too, because right now I don't have much. Well, I have money, but it's going to something else. I borrowed some money from a buddy for a vanity, so I'm just paying him back, and then I'm going all in on the egg hunting. But right now I've been single encountering when I have downtime from eggs. But even right now I have 2 boxes of eggs to hatch because I just finished a batch. There you are. I've been looking everywhere. Did you forget to say goodbye? You're gonna have after your dream, huh? Didn't we already say this? Okay, yeah, we already did this one. But yeah, dude, I'm all for it. We're gonna get the shiny Absol. Oh, fuck. They don't let me. I'm gonna sack Poochie here. So yeah, I'm so excited, man. I'm like I've probably seen 4K Absols. I've done like 2,500 eggs, so not even that far to the egg hunt. And then at least 1,500 in single encounters. Like at least, probably more than that. I've done a lot of singles. After pokerogue, you can hop on my charm for an hour. You can do singles or egg or whatever. I'm gonna pop off charm in 15 minutes when these eggs hatch. Yeah, I might be down. I might get off and take a break. My back's kind of killing me. I think I need to walk around, and it's almost 11 o'clock at night here. So I'm tempted to hop on. I only egg when it's my charm because you get a higher rate. But I might do some singles. Maybe I'll just chill and like watch some TV and go on my phone and do some singles that way. If you don't mind, we can do it that way. Yeah, maybe we could just do that. I'll just go for a walk or something. Do some singles on my phone. I think you added me, right? We're like friends in game. Can't remember if you added me or not. Too bad all the dialogue's the same every time. Okay, super EXP charm, EXP all. Yeah, sweet, that works. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be fun, man. If I got a shiny Absol tonight, that'd be sick. Or Metagross. I love that spot because the temptation at Absol and Metagross is just would be so good. I'm gonna buy a Pokeball or get shit. I meant to buy a potion and get Pokeballs. Spinnerag. I really like Spinnerag. I need to level my Chimchar. He doesn't even have a fire move yet. Oh yeah. Okay, got it. We're good. Is that gonna kill? Yes. Cool. Let's do that. Either way, I'm popping a charm, so I don't mind having ammo on it. No, I need to add you. Okay, cool. Shoot me your game name on. If you're on Discord, you can just DM me on Discord. I'll get rid of Pooch. And yeah, then we can add each other that way. I'll let you know when I'm hopping back on. But I'm definitely gonna need a break. I've been live for almost 4 hours. Been sitting for far too long. Oh, sick. Potion up Froakie. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Blip bug? The battlefield got weird. Wait, what does that mean? What? A boss? Okay. Yo, this guy's got some funky eyes. The battlefield got weird. Does that mean it's like Trick Room? There we go. Should I try to catch it? Cool. I was thinking too, I've been streaming, obviously this is only my second stream. I kind of want to catch this thing. But, I know most streamers use like a camera. Would you guys want, like, I got a little bit of YouTube money from like members and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind putting that back into the channel and getting like a camera or something like that. I'm just curious if you guys would prefer hanging out on stream and then we could interact a little more like face to face. Just an idea. An EXP charm. Yo, double EXP charm. Zubat with the lucky egg. Yo, what? How do I get his egg? No. Scratch. Ooh, that didn't do as much damage as I wanted it to. Scratch him one more and then try to catch. I just want his egg. Nice, easy catch. Yeah, Wurmple? Does the egg just get... Do I get his egg? Taunt? Taunt could be really good. Leer is good too, though. No, actually, I don't know the AI and the Pokemon in this well enough for Taunt. No. Yeah. I'll stick with like Leer's nice. See, what's your Discord? Is this the same Jinx Spoon? Just like in my or wait, do you need like a number for it? Do they still do that? I'm pretty sure you can just look up my name. It should pop up. Gotta head to bed. Great stream. Oh, thanks, Bobby. Thanks for hanging out. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate the lurkers, but I always appreciate having someone to talk with. It's hard talking to myself sometimes. Rogue Ball is 3 times catch rate, but Water Pledge is good. What's the Water Pledge? Let's see, Water Pledge, power 80 versus Water Gun. Yo, they need a dark mode on this website. It goes double the power. I think that's worth it. The Froakie. IG name is... We want to pop the trial behind during and like 4:30. Oh, damn, okay. What are you egg hunting? Oh, obviously, you already told me Kabuto. Hey, Mindshare. How's it going, man? We just finished playing PokeMMO for a while, and now I'm doing my first time trying pokerogue. I haven't actually tried this game. This is my second run through. I'm still trying to figure it out. But yeah, Joke, if I miss it, that's okay. Don't sweat it. But I'll shoot you a message, or you shoot me a message, and we'll try to add each other. And that'd be sick. I'd love to do some singles. But yeah, Mindshare, I don't know if you've seen this game. It's like I think it's a new game that just came out. Pokerogue. It's like a roguelike Pokemon game. And I don't know anything past Gen 5, and it's got all the way up to Gen 9 or whatever the most recent ones are. So I'm still trying to figure all that out. Okay, what's the best thing to do here? Electric, I don't really have any good electric. This would be really cool once you have like a good team. I just need an Ember, I think. And Leafage. I heard it's good. It's making waves. Yeah, dude, this game, again, it's only my second run through. I got smashed on my first run. But if you like the roguelike games and you like Pokemon, it seems like this is a complete W of a game. Like, I used to love, it's literally just like a website. Like I have it like down, like screen, oops. I can like, it's literally just go to this website, pokerogue.net. It's mess up a little bit, but yeah, it's, I just have it straight on my browser. So it's kind of like online where there's like a high score, but it's totally free to play and you don't have to download anything. You just go to the website and just start playing. Water pledge, and we're just gonna try to focus one down. Oh man, I think this is the end of the run. 2 electric types. I haven't even seen a rock or anything like that. Whoa, okay. Damn, that dude leveled me up like a bunch. Do you know what's Home Claw is? That could be good. Lowering defense or increase attack. Oh Jesus, that's what it looks like. How the shrines were? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, you're like, you basically just run. I don't know how familiar you are with like roguelike games, but if you've ever played like Hades, I don't think I need that. Like Hades or Risk of Rain 2 or Wizards of Legend or anything like that. I used to play a lot of roguelike games where you basically like run through and then eventually you get to a point where you're just sorry, I'm just trying to make a decision here. I don't have too many good things left. Yeah, and then you wipe, and then you basically just restart back at level 1. So like right now I'm on wave 12, you see in the corner, top right corner. Yeah, like Slay the Spire, and then you die, but when you come back you kind of have like a couple advantages. So it's not like you're completely lost your progress or anything like that. I should bite him actually. Yeah, so when you catch a Pokemon, you can start with it the next run, which is like a nice advantage. Because you only start with the starters, so you start with the 3 starters in each region, of the 9 regions. Infestation. What does that do? Let's try that. And then bite. My issue is I don't know any... I've only ever really played PokeMMO, and then like the Game Boy... Like I played like Pokemon Red and a little gold, or silver. No, I played Blue and Silver. So I don't know any of the new stuff. I played Pokemon Unite a little, so I know a couple of the guys early, like Cinderace and stuff from Pokemon Unite. But I don't know any of these new dudes. Like Sprigatito, he's like a little cat. I just chose him because he's cute. And then yeah, each time you beat a wave, you get these items. You get to choose, if again, just like Slay the Spire, you get the cards. These are like your cards at the end of each round. Weighs the XP points received from battles towards lower level. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I need a revive right now, though. Wait, I need to buy a revive. Okay, I want to spend some money on a revive Chimchar. Chimchar's not doing as good as I was hoping he would, to be honest. Sprigatito is like so good. Like Sprigatito, I think is my top performer right now. And Froakies even got the good TM. So I'm gonna test this. I hope I don't regret this. But I'm gonna try bulk up. I'm curious how long this, like if this lasts into the next round. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Cause then, oof, okay, that did not do much damage. And I got growled. Shit, okay. Maybe it's better as Ember? Because I got Blaze? Yeah. Okay, cool. Now I'm in Blaze range, totally purposeful. Totally meant to go to 1 HP. Alright, Pokeball max revive might be good. The Zubat's not ideal. Maybe I just need more Pokeballs. I should probably be catching more. Oh, Meowth. Meowth's super cool. Let's go Purloin. And then I'll fake out. Flinch it, and then scratch it. And then maybe I'll try to catch it here. Probably do one more scratch. No, okay. Yeah, I'll just throw balls at it at this point. Let's go Spinner. Nice. Any good stats? 0 speed. Oof. 4 attack. Rough. I'll take it though. I feel like Meowth could be really good. Can you like payday pickup in this? I thought I saw Pat do something with Meowth. What? Okay, so we got Potion, Citrus. I'm gonna heal Chimchar. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a potion for Meowth because I want to try him out. And then I'm gonna Hyper Potion Chimchar. Chimchar is not performing. He's not what I was hoping he would be. Zubat. Yeah, I definitely need to swap. I need like a rock type. I feel like a rock and a fighting type would crush the early game because it's all flying and normal types. I guess I'll go No, I'll try Meowth and see how that goes. Scratch, pick out, faint. Cause yeah, you can pick out. That's not bad. Oh, he didn't get flinched. And then scratch. Not great. Keeps missing though. Okay, I was lucky. Okay. So Citrus Berry could be really good. I don't remember how many Pokeballs I have. I need to start catching more stuff. Transfer. A held item from one Pokemon to another. Doesn't he have a lucky egg? How do I transfer that? I kind of want. I feel like Chimchar and Froakie. I feel like Chimchar could be really good. So maybe I'll try that. Just because I need fighting moves. I don't know when he starts to learn fighting moves. But we'll stick with this for now. Because I think that fake out scratch combo could be good. Just not doing enough damage. He's got like a 0 IV in attack, so it's not ideal. Alright. We get Echoed Voice. Is that like Hyper Voice? A map. Choose your destination at a crossroads. That sounds cool. Brigatito. I think I just need some potions. I'm gonna heal up a little. Yeah, heal up. I'm gonna grab the map. That sounds cool. Another Zubat. Let's go Chimchar. I really want to level up Chimchar. And he's got the lucky egg. So he's going to be getting bonus XP. Oof, that did really bad damage. Alright, there we go. Am I crazy? He should, right? Let's double check Chimchar. When does he evolve? 14 in the base game. Okay, and then he gets fighting type. Fighting would be so good in this. Lumberry, Pokeball, or accuracy. I'm just gonna take Pokeballs. Jeez, so many Zubats, man. Alright, Ember. I guess we'll just try to... Confused? He should be easy to catch. I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs. Ah, perfect. Max HP. It's adamant too. Can I just replace mine? Cool. Yeah, that lucky egg I think is gonna be really good. I'm glad I took that off the Zubat. Rare candy. Yeah, I really want my Chimchar to evolve. Another Meowth, okay. Nope. The control scheme in this is a little janky, I gotta say. And it doesn't seem like they have a way to alter it, which is unfortunate. Ooh, Payday. Payday would be so nice. If you get, I'm assuming you get paid from it. Okay, special defense, pickup ability. So this one's way better than the one I have right now. Even though it's minus speed. We have an item. Screen's so bright. Okay, so I think one level until my Chimchar Pokemon to lick. Until my Chimchar evolves. So Growl, slower attack. What's that? It's 40? Oh, I thought it was 30's not great. Quick attack could be useful. Growl. I'm gonna get rid of Growl. Alright. Cool. Got some money. And elixir. I need a potion. I need to heal up my Chimchar. Oh, a Farfetch. That's cool. No, I'm just gonna stick with this guy, and we're gonna Ember. Nice. I do outspeed him. I can just revive. Hoping I can catch this. Farfetch should be cool. Hey, bud. Where? I wonder what will show items. Oh, items. There. He doesn't have anything. I'll throw my Zubat. I'll try to do a chip damage. Astonish Absorb. Let's do a little bit of damage. And then throw some Pokeballs. Ooh, that did really little damage. I'll do one more and then... Never mind. We're gonna just... bug type's not great. Okay, let's throw a Froakie out and then let's try to catch this dude. Oof. Yikes. Is he... Oof. Is he just one hit all my stuff? Hopefully I can catch him. I guess we'll see. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Farfetch is a cool catch. I don't even really want it, but I'm just glad I got it for my Pokedex. Scary Face. That's minus speed, right? By 2 stages, I think. It puts the attacks for 4 to 5 turns. And can't flee. So it's just like better string shot. So I might as well do that. I gotta say I love the Grassy or Metropolis. Metropolis would be like steel types, right? I love the art style of this game. I think it's so cool that they took the. I don't really like the 3D. Went on a big rant earlier. Yo, Pikachu, about how I think the 3D models are lame compared to. Oh, everything's just healed? What? Okay. Yeah, let's go back to Shimshar. Yeah, I went on a big rant about it. I think the 3D models aren't as good as the 2D models, and I think it's so cool that they redid all the new Pokemon in 2D, or whoever did that. It's super cool that they did that. Fuck. Let's try this guy. We'll hit him. I'll bite him. Hopefully, yeah, okay. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Oh, it's static. Cool. Pikachu. A special attack, 31. Modest? Oh, duh. What? A special attack, modest? Pikachu? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. We don't need Spinarak anymore. That was super lucky find. Holy. Magical Leaf. That's... What's that? 60 base power. User scatters curiously. Never misses. Cool. That sounds... It's special attack. This guy's just neutral, right? So... I guess I'll keep both just in case I get next special or something. Or next attack, either way. Alright, this run's going way better than the last one. We need a revive. Ooh, these are getting expensive. 800, that's like all my money. Fuck. I'll get some more Pokeballs. Okay, Rattata. Yeah, we'll go. Go Meowth. And oh, he doesn't have Fake Out. I was hoping he'd have Fake Out. Let's see how good Payday is. Oof, he got outsped. Oof, not very good. Okay. Can I catch it and still get Payday money? 1, 2, 3. There we go. No, I'm not gonna take him. I'm sure I leveled up. Sweet. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. I just need a Chimchar to evolve. So, because Monferno's got a fighting type, and I'm hoping he gets some fighting attacks. Yeah, Mach Punch. Dude, yeah. There's so many normal types in the early game. We'll get rid of Scratch. Mach Punch is 40 power, Scratch is 40 power. But this is Stab now. Oh, and you pick up extra money. Okay, so Max Ether. I just need a potion. I'm gonna heal him up. What the hell? Esper? What is that thing? That's like psychic type, I'm assuming. So I don't want. I don't want Inferno to go out then. Sprigatito is paralyzed. Froakie maybe. I'll just stick with this. I'll see how hard this guy hits. Oh, he hits me with the Fake Out. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Froakie maybe? Froakie's a little low level now. This guy's level 15? What? Okay. Take one more. I'll just try to catch it. Esper. Oh, crap. Keep trying to catch, I guess. Fuck. This thing got a low catch rate. Oh, it doesn't hit him very hard. I'll chip it a little. Just a little more. Okay, now he's red. Thing's got a tough catch rate. Holy crap. Sprigatito, I guess. 3. There we go. Okay, we got it. Jolly Infiltrator, decent speed. I'm assuming it's a special attacker. Disarming voice. Yeah, fake out. Oh, that's too bad. Jolly actually it's really bad as a special attacker. We'll replace too bad. This is going really well for my second run. I thought I was gonna get crushed way earlier. Potion. I feel like this Esper is tough. The Pikachu seems really good. I'm gonna do Pikachu. I think I need to invest more time and money into Pikachu. I need to swap. Here I'm gonna put Inferno in, just because I can just Mach Punch him. Yeah, Mach Punch, because it should be super effective stab. And he's got bonus XP. I think his Lucky Egg is gonna be huge. Oh no, I don't want that. Okay. Is stream name gonna be? Is the stream name gonna be for real? What? I don't even remember what the stream name is. Oh, the shiny Absol? Yes, it's happening. Even though we moved on from PokeMMO. Oh, we played PokeMMO for like just over 3 hours. And then I wanted to try this new game out. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Absol today. Oh, such a shame. Soon, TM. Soon. So much copium. Oh, it's Arrival again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Looks like you're still undefeated. Oh, not bad. I know what you're thinking, and no, I wasn't creeping on you. I just happened to be in the area. I'm happy for you, but I just want to let you know it's okay to lose sometimes. And then from our mistakes, and often we would, then we would if we kept succeeding. In any case, I've been training hard for our rematch, so you better give it your all. It's cool they even put like a rival in this game. Is Ivy from one of the other games? That'd be interesting to know. I think this will be a really good time to bulk up. Oh, I didn't expect Dragon Breath. I was gonna say I think he's gonna use fire and not affect me too much. I guess Mach Punch. Ooh, that didn't do as much as I hoped. Oops. Nice crit. Crap. That Dragon Breath hurts. Oh man. Okay. Oh, Esper's got Fake Out. Perfect. This is gonna kill him, right? Oh no. He's level 18. He's gonna outspeed me. Shit. Disarming, please. Hope? No, okay. Who's got a priority move? He's got like no. I just need a priority move. I don't know some of these. The newer moves. Sweet Kiss. Crap, I just passed up on Quick Attack because I didn't think I needed it. Oops. Oh crap, I pressed the wrong button. Man, the control scheme in this game. This is my only complaint about it so far. But other than that, it's so good. Hopefully Sprigatito. Oh, I'm gonna charm me. He hasn't used a fire attack yet. Oh, he withdrew? Why would he withdraw? What? Yeah, AI in this game is strange. Pikachu would be really good here. I'm just gonna basically sack my Sprigatito. Yeah. And then bring in Pikachu and hope my level 13 Pikachu. What is... I don't actually know the power of... Whoa, no. Man. Can I not... Oh, summary, there it is. Okay, user holds the faster user is in the target. Okay. It's like opposite Dragon Ball. So Thunder Shock, because this guy's gonna be super fast. Come on, survive. Oh yeah, that did like nothing. I thought the level difference would be worse. What in the fuck is that thing? Oranguru? What the hell? Is that a monkey with a cape and a bundle of bushes? I'm assuming you're slow, so Electro Ball should be good, right? No? Shit. Yeah, this is it. This is it, team. We're done. We're done. We did our best. The last payday. Ooh. GG. GG, team. That was a good run, though. Second run, we made it to around 25. I'm pretty impressed with that. And we got a few more in our decks. So yeah, those who joined us a little late and haven't heard of this game yet, you got the decks here. You got a bunch of Pokemon from each generation. It doesn't look like it's not all the Pokemon, but a really good selection of them. And yeah, you got 9 generations. I think. Is there 9 generations? Yeah, 9 generations. This is really good. And the art style is unreal. I love it. I still need to learn these. Like, some of these look familiar. Like, that looks like Hydreigon. That looks like Volcarona. That's Titar? Salamence? But this is Gen 9. I think there's, like, alternate variants. Is that, like, Rotom? There's, like, variants of, Pokemon or something? I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure more of this out. I'm definitely playing more of this game. I just wanted to experience it the first time with you guys. So I hope that was enjoyable for you. And I certainly had a lot of fun between the shunting and the breeding and hanging out and all that kind of stuff. It was a cool stream. But we have been going for like almost 4.5 hours and I am exhausted. So I'm gonna have to call it there for the night. So thank you guys all so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's been a blast. And I think I'm going to do this again next week. If you want to come hang out, I may or may not. I'll let you know. I'll post it up on YouTube. We'll see how it goes. But thanks for coming. Thanks for spending your evening with me. And yeah, see you guys next time.